Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Big Ten 7's Rugby Playoffs. I am Ruben Kelly Isasi, back from yesterday. Wanted to kind of preview the matches we had going into this morning. We're going to start off the day with the Michigan second side against the Purdue second side in the next 5 minutes, 9:30. Followed by at 9:50, Michigan's A side will take on Oregon's A side. Wisconsin will then battle Iowa, the Hawkeyes, at 10:10. The in-state rivals of Purdue and Indiana will battle again at 10:30. The Fighting Irish, who made the trip from South Bend, will take on the Illinois Illini. And then to end it off, we will have Michigan State, who is our 9 seed for the day. They will be taking on Notre Dame's second side, who was the highest rated of the 3 second sides yesterday. The results of said tournament will be reseeded. The victors of those between Oregon, Michigan, Wisconsin, Iowa, Purdue, Indiana, and Notre Dame, Illinois, the 4 victors will take each other on in 2 semifinal games. The winner of those will take on the championship later today. To recap a little bit of what happened yesterday, Oregon is today's #1 overall seed, as they were defeated both Purdue and Illinois with a point differential of +41. The Indiana Hoosiers also defeated both their opponents in Michigan and Iowa with a point differential of +38. So 3 points between 2 games is what separates the 2 teams. However, the Ducks will be forced to play at 9 a.m. this morning. No doubt a slight disadvantage given that they are playing 3 hours ahead of their usual schedule. The game set to start in 3 minutes. Currently, for their time zone, would be at 6:30 a.m. So we will see how that can affect the Ducks. It appeared to not slow down their progress yesterday as they put on showing performances. Notre Dame comes in at our 3 seed with a +23 point differential. They were able to defeat both Wisconsin and Michigan State yesterday, highlighted by several Irishmen and Englishmen on their roster. They will take on Illinois at 10:50. Our 4 seed for the day
Thanks for that recap of the day's events, Ruben. Both teams are preparing to take the field as the Sir marches across the field. The pitch, we will be getting underway just here in a couple minutes with this first match of the day. Rematch from the end of our day yesterday. Michigan second side taking on Purdue second side. See if the results are any different from where we were at yesterday. Yesterday, Michigan coming away with the victory 24-5. See if these Boilermakers can turn the tide and get a notch on their belt to this morning.
It's always nice to see these second sides take each other on in these types of tournaments, Turner. It shows that we don't just care about the first side. We care about actually developing the young men as rugby players.
Absolutely, Ruben. Wouldn't see any of the successes you see on the first side if teams weren't investing in their second side development and improving their younger players.
Michigan is set to kick off with the Boilermakers receiving for the first half. Just a friendly reminder for those that are new to the 7's game, in what is a slight change from the 15's game, when a team scores, they then go kick off to their opponents, rather than in 15's, when a team scores, they go back to the receiving position. It certainly helps speed the game up, in my opinion.
Certainly does.
Granted, these games will only have 7-minute halves, so lots can happen. Number 13 on Michigan's second side sets to take the kick.
And we are underway. First match of Day 2 Big Ten Championship 7's. Purdue starting out the attack. Working the ball out to the edge. Michigan matching up with defenders on.
And then we have a hard run by the Boilermakers. 15 on Purdue. Certainly had a game yesterday.
Absolutely. Their try scorer in this match against Michigan yesterday afternoon at the end of our day. Purdue now working to the far sideline. Breaking through a few tackles.
Can he escape the third one?
Boilermakers are going to make it to halfway. Offload from the ground there.
Wolverines brought him down.
Nearly a channel on the edge there. Looks like Boilermakers still in possession.
Flag has gone up, it looks like. So,
there it is.
Yep.
Taken into touch. We'll have a line out to the Wolverines. Wolverines win their own line out.
They ran appears to be a switch as they attempt to get out wide.
Working around the edge. 13 for Michigan, nearly there. Tackled by 15 Purdue. Looks like that's going to be called high for the hand on the shoulder there. Michigan's going to get the penalty.
The penalty call will negate Michigan's number 13 being dragged out of bounds. We'd like to apologize if we do not have the proper names for certain players. We do not have a number 13 listed on Michigan's roster.
Michigan attacking midfield now.
Oh, and appears we have
Boilermakers
balls on the ground.
Potentially found some loose ball there. Yep, they're going to get a full arm penalty for not releasing against the Wolverines.
Because they're going to try to draw that not 10. Oh, and what a behind the back pass. Can they retain it? Looks like we have a diving in the ruck by the Wolverines. 2 back-to-back penalties. Attempted skip pass, and there's space on the edge.
Up to the man on the edge again.
For Purdue. It's a chase down.
He's got the pace.
11 for Michigan's on him, but he won't get there.
Oh, looks like he was going to go for the corner, now trying to get behind the sticks. He will. Sets himself up for a better conversion position. See if the Boilermakers can convert. First score of the morning goes to Purdue, 5-0.
It's an excellent effort on the Boilermakers' part. He was able to evade the original tackler despite being in the try zone. And again, for those who are tuning in who may not be fully immersed in the sport of rugby, it is not like football where if you score, you kick the extra point directly in front of the field goal. You kick your conversion on the line of which you score. So, for example, if you score in front of the posts or under the posts, it's a very easy kick, and it is good, which will put Boilermakers up 7-0 with roughly 3.5 minutes left in this first half. But if you were to score on the far right side, you will have a much harder conversion kick to make. And here we move back to what we mentioned earlier with kicking off after you score. The Wolverines will now receive and will be given the chance to have their first offensive possession in their own territory.
Absolutely. Quite the outcome from the series there for the Boilermakers. After Michigan had been marching from their line out, made about 50 or 60 meters of their own. Strong defensive hold from the Boilermakers and able to turn it into a full 7 points.
Number 1 on Michigan with a very hard run, and he evades him. But he loses the ball.
Looks like the Boilermakers are going to come away with it. Playing towards the midfield. 3 shooters from Michigan. A little behind the back pass. Doesn't go to hand.
Purdue's runner evades several tackles.
Now on the edge. Got space. Held up by a Wolverine. Boilermakers taking it into contact. Looks like we're going to have a successful poach by Michigan.
It will be a not releasing call against the Boilermakers.
Playing now towards the near side. Looking for support.
Michigan trying to get around that edge. And they just barely get the ball off. Can Purdue's 9 make the tackle? And he...
Not quite. Looks like the Wolverines will get close to the post. Not quite all the way there.
It's an excellent
Gearing up to
ankle
be
tap
an
effort.
interesting first match of the day.
We do appear to have a Purdue player down on the sideline. Slow to get up.
Conversion incoming. See if the Wolverines can make a tie ball game here.
And
Purdue player is back on his feet. And looks like he'll head back to his team under his own weight.
The kick
is no good. Score remains 5-7. Boilermakers in the lead with just about a minute left in this first half.
Turner, we often notice with these conversion kicks is it may not harm you early, but later as you get deeper into the game, you start to see it come back and bite you. Similar to like a missing of an extra point or a field goal in football. If you miss a penalty here, it can certainly harm you.
Absolutely. Michigan nearly comes away with their own kick. Ball is lost. Looks like it might have been backwards. Boilermakers now in possession. Playing in the channel on the edge of the far side. Now coming into the midfield.
Boilermakers again kind of dealing
Loose ball.
with some ball handling errors.
Now back to the midfield. They have numbers on the outside. Oh, an unfortunate trip. And they will not be able to take advantage of that on this phase.
That'll be a knock. It'll be our first knock-on of the day by the Boilermakers.
And that will be halftime. Score at the half, 7-5. Boilermakers in the lead. These two teams faced off at the end of our day yesterday. Score was 24-5 Michigan. Boilermakers in the lead this match. We'll see if they can get the job done here in just a moment. Quick preview of what you can expect later on in the morning coming up to your screen now. First match of the day, 9:30, Michigan versus Purdue, second side. We are at halftime now. Oregon and Michigan State will play next. Wisconsin and Iowa at 10:10. The Hoosiers take on the Boilermakers at 10:30. Michigan plays Oregon at 9:50, not Michigan State. Notre Dame versus Illinois at 10:50. And then Michigan State versus the most successful second side from the day yesterday, Notre Dame's second side, in the challenge match at 11:10. As these matches conclude, we'll continue to build out the bracket for the day. Matches will continue through to the final at 1:30. All times are in Eastern. Both teams having a quick chat, and we'll be back underway with the second half momentarily. Echo. I have the Michigan logo, but the Michigan.
Just wanted to give a quick update on the weather here in sunny Indianapolis at 9:40 this morning. It is 60 degrees and cloudy. However, the humidity here has reached 79% already. Temperature will continue to climb until our championship game is expected to peak at roughly 2 o'clock. Correction, it will peak at 3 o'clock with 79 degrees. Now we will be all said and done at around 2 o'clock and have our trophy ceremony for the Big Ten champion at that time. But the weather will no doubt be a much bigger factor today than it was yesterday.
Absolutely, that heat is going to be a factor as we enter midday.
Michigan returns the kick.
Purdue looks like they use a few substitutions here at half. A couple of new faces on the field. Michigan looking to keep primarily the same lineup, potentially a couple new players on.
And that will be a knock-on, the second knock-on of the game. First one for the Wolverines.
First scrum of the day. Purdue win their scrum. Now attacking towards the midfield. Going to reset from there. Michigan State attempting the counter ruck. Decided to pull it off. A little bit of a dummy from the Boilermakers there. Now looking to attack the far sideline. They'll get the ball out to the edge. Offload in contact. One more pass.
Again, it's number 15 on Purdue who's making that run.
Yeah, once again through the line. Not able to quite get away from the defenders there, but definitely moving Boilermaker territory forward. That will be a knock-on on Michigan from the kick there.
It's a really lucky break for the Boilermakers right there.
We'll have a scrum in a very similar position to the last one.
What was supposed to be a turnover in favor of Michigan, which likely could have been a major breakaway. Instead, the Michigan player was unfortunately dropped the ball, and now the Boilermakers are set right at the outset of the Wolverines 22.
Ball gets trapped in the scrum. It collapses. Penalty goes to the Boilermakers.
It was a cutback from number 24, and it's a pass to the 10, and he gets through. Will they be able to hold him up? They will not. Purdue, try.
Boilermakers once again starting the scoring in this half.
Purdue now leads 12-7. There's a correction, 12-5.
A decent position for this conversion kick. No good. Score is 12-5. Boilermakers in the lead. Still quite a bit of time left in this second half. Boilermakers kick is away to the far sideline. Pretty solid kick there from the Boilermakers. Not able to bring it in, though. Michigan will play out of their half. Crash ball there.
Wolverine first receiver elects to take it into contact. And we have a dummy.
Dummy from 9, able to get an offload after contact.
And now they're
not getting the success they were looking for there.
It was a great attempt at a holdup by the Boilermakers, but an even better attempt by the Wolverine
Fight to get
player.
the ground there from the
Yes.
Michigan player.
And we
Now
have
playing
it-
to the near sideline, finding space on the edge.
Number 7 for the Wolverines as he's getting chased down.
Chased down right in front of the line. The ball is literally right in front of it, not able to dot it down yet. They're going to have to play another phase here. Takes it off the back, and try is awarded.
That's number 4 on Michigan, who was able to get the try. Number
Michigan
7.
with an opportunity to tie the game here.
Number 7 on the Wolverines had that great breakaway, although Purdue, in something that was eerily similar to what happened yesterday, was able to bring him down right at the try line, and ruck support there was critical. Purdue set to take the conversion, making some subs. Number 23 is on. Apologies, we did not see who he was on in favor of.
Michigan's kick is away, brought down by 15 for Purdue. He's had himself a day already.
And he gets his jersey pulled off as he's trying to move forward.
Jersey all the way off, finds a way to get through.
He's in a shirtless breakaway. Will they catch him? No, they won't. He'll score the try and throws his hand up.
Try scored behind the sticks. Fantastic effort this morning from Purdue's number 15.
Great effort. Scored with his own jersey being 60 meters away from him. And if you could hear that, our PA announcer, he said, ladies and gentlemen, I really think he planned that, which I am in doubt. I do not doubt that. We had a Michigan player who was down, but he got up and is walking off of his own accord. I believe it's number 17.
Conversion unsuccessful. Score will remain 17-10. Boilermakers making quite the showing this morning. Again, they faced this same Michigan side at the end of the day yesterday. The result of that match was a 24-5 victory for the Wolverines. Boilermakers saying, hey, we may have been off our game yesterday. Come see what we've got. Likely less than a minute remaining in this match. We'll see if the Wolverines can turn their tides and tie it up before time expires.
Kick is up and away. Wolverines successfully return it.
Found a channel on the edge. Able to make a man miss.
Ooh.
Tackled into touch. We are going to have a penalty there. It looked like a no-wrap tackle.
Looked to be a bit high as well, too. Michigan will have to take it back as he was not at the mark when he tapped.
Michigan playing across the field now. Looking for opportunities. They're going to get it all the way to the edge. Trying to fight around the corner. Looking for an offload. Ball gets tied up.
Powerful
Playing
run.
close to the ruck on the near side here. Looking for some clean ball. Michigan's going to take it out again.
Powerful run. Apologies.
Towards the midfield. Making meters, but not finding gaps. Another crash ball.
It is important to mention.
Purdue able to pull the ball out of that ruck.
Time is officially
They'll retain possession
off.
through a ruck in the midfield.
Correction, time is not off. Time is expired. This will be the final play. If Purdue is able to kick it out, that should end the game with a victory. If the Wolverines are able to recover and hit that conversion kick, they will have a chance to tie it.
Purdue still in possession on the near side. Finding a gap, looking for an opportunity to score, and tackled into touch.
He's brought out of bounds.
That will mark full time. Final score 17-10. These two sides going 1-1 against each other on the weekend. Love to see the development on the second side. And in just about a minute here, we'll have our first premier bracket kickoff of the day. The Oregon Ducks take on Michigan Wolverines A-side.
Turner, it should be prudent to mention that in a day like this where the heat will no doubt have an impact on the field, we look at some of the facilities options that these teams have. Now, normally with said tournaments like these, teams will bring their own tents. However, it appears that just 3 have brought tents today. Hoosiers, in their back right corner, currently have 2 tents set up, along with all their jerseys prepped and ready.
Yeah, definitely an oddity, Ruben. 7's tournaments have a habit of looking like a campground, and not a lot of tarps up today.
Yep. We are lucky enough to have several tall trees to offer shade, but it appears Michigan and Purdue were the only other 2 programs that were able to bring tents to this tournament. The Ducks themselves making the trip all the way from Eugene, Oregon. They will have a win or lose. They will have a very long flight home later today. And the kick is up.
Ruben, you mentioned during our last match as well, pulling this 9:50 playtime. This would be 6:50 in the morning for these Oregon players' normal schedule were they at home. We'll see if they've adjusted to the early wake-up call.
Yes. Appears Michigan struggling early with getting the ball down the line. Oregon defense shooting very well. Yet again, the Wolverines continue to lose some meterage. Appears we have an
penalty against the Ducks, not releasing in the tackle.
Wolverines select for a scrum. We've seen a lot of that in this tournament, Turner. A lot of a lot of teams requesting scrums rather than a kick out for a line out.
Yeah, absolutely, Ruben. That would be my preference in most cases there. Really kind of lets you put on highlight some of your more dynamic players and give them a little bit more space to work with once or twice a match.
I completely agree, but it shows a different change. Oh, we have a gap.
Oh, attempted offload, not able to make it. Ball's knocked on, advantage to Oregon. They were able to scoop up the knock-on, and we'll go back to that penalty. Oregon Ducks going to get a shot at this scrum. Looks like Oregon number 9 thought that was a full-arm penalty. It is a knock-on, so we will go to a scrum here. See what the Ducks can do off the back.
Something of note. It appears that Notre Dame has just arrived.
Scrum comes together. Ball is fed. Strong push from Michigan, but Oregon able to win ball.
It's a great pass from the 9 to get it out. And lucky
little
bounce.
Tip pass over to the edge. Oregon trying to find an opportunity. A little bit of loose ball.
Ducks able to recover.
Looks like they will retain.
It's a highly contestable counter ruck. And that appears to be a knock-on.
Looks like a knock-on against Oregon. Wolverines will get a
oh,
shot at it.
Correction.
Forward pass.
Forward pass. It looks correct, yes.
Michigan winning their own scrum. Now playing towards the far sideline, looking for opportunities. Find a half gap. They're going to make a few meters.
We have a dummy. Attempted breakaway.
A lot of pace there. If he'd found the hole, could have been a long break there.
Powerful.
But strong defense from the Oregon Ducks there. Michigan seems to be liking that cutback from first or second receiver there.
Yeah, they seem to be noticing that there appears to be a penalty into the side, it looks like. Michigan is attempting to take advantage of, and we have a...
The forward pass or a knock-on, it would appear.
Michigan has been attempting to take advantage of Oregon's defense shooting up across the line, like Turner said, with the cutback. They keep looking for that. All it takes is a small little gap, and that could be a 70-meter breakaway.
Seen a couple strong pushes from this Michigan front row. See what kind of challenge they put on this time. Oregon wins ball quickly. They're going to try and strike on the near sideline, finding a gap on the inside.
Number 13.
Oh, drag tackle able to get him down. Going to look to the far sideline. Quite the pass from the number 9. Out to the edge. He's got space, but Michigan's number's up. Step inside will get him through. He's going to score behind the posts.
And that'll be your first try of the day, ladies and gentlemen, for the A side. That'll be number 7, Ben Wingham, the junior out of Westland, Oregon.
Kick is no good. Looks like that went off the far upright. Score remains 5-0 after the Ducks open the scorecard. Michigan will receive. About 2 minutes left in this first half.
So far, pretty strong showing from the Ducks, but not as strong as yesterday. They put up an incredible performance. I believe it was a 34-7 win. Check that for you.
Michigan making a hard carry on the near sideline. Not going to work back across. Hard down line. Good hit up from the Wolverines there. Now going to play to the midfield. Little chicken wing offload to the outside. Looks like it may work. Does he have the pace to make it? 22 for Michigan being chased down. He's got a duck right on his tail, but he's going to make it to the line and score. Michigan ties the ball game 5-5.
Apologize that we do not have a number 22 listed on Michigan's roster. However, number 13, Cormac O'Flaherty out of Sacramento, was on the attempted tackle. It was a very good chase down effort.
Absolutely. Nearly had him, just a real sprint all the way to the line. Successful. Tie ball game 5-5. Oregon's going to receive from Michigan's kick. And we are very short time here in this first half, so it may be a one-play series here.
Hoosiers making their way to warm up across the field in their new synthetic warm-up sleeveless shirts. I'm very disturbed by this. Not that they're wearing sleeveless shirts, but that I was not offered the ability to buy one.
Michigan's kick is away. It's going to go into touch. Knocked on by Michigan.
It appears that will
be halftime. Yes. Tied 5-5. First A-side match of the day for this Big Ten championship.
Yeah, Turner, as we've mentioned a couple times before, I think we're seeing that time difference and jet lag slowly take into effect. I mean, it's certainly not a cool day by any means. Humidity's up, temperatures climbing every second.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a team who's used to playing in Pacific Northwest conditions. Now, of course, they have played in the sun before.
Absolutely.
But that may give them an advantage with the humidity part, but the heat may make them suffer. The issue, again, that we must reiterate is the time change. It is a 3-hour difference between here and Eugene. Ducks made a very long trip. I do not believe they had a direct flight from Eugene. It was a connecting, which was supposed to be an 8-hour-plus endeavor, which in itself is a major journey.
Quick update on what we're looking at throughout the rest of the morning. Next up at 10:10, Wisconsin faces off against Iowa. After that, your Indiana Hoosiers take on the Boilermakers at 10:30. Notre Dame Fighting Irish versus the Fighting Illini at 10:50. Then Michigan State will play yesterday's strongest second side, Notre Dame 2 side, in the challenge match. Following that, we've got tournament play to be determined by these first round of matches, with the Big Ten final taking place at 1:30. All times are in Eastern, and both teams are taking back to the pitch. Tie ball game 5-5. See who comes away with this victory in the first quarterfinal.
And I just want to clarify to the fans watching at home, this is a 1 seed versus 8 seed matchup, but that does not mean Michigan is 7 spots removed from the Ducks. The kick is up. It may not be 10. It is not. Oregon will have a
Ducks going to get the short arm in midfield.
kick to touch. Liam Weir, the senior out of Portland, Oregon.
Ducks taking it straight up into attack. Wolverines setting strong defense. Holding that man up for a minute and just slowing down this Oregon attack. Can really be critical in these 7's matches. Every millisecond that your defense can get ready can really determine how a phase is going to go.
Cormac O'Flaherty with the breakaway. He's sprinting, number 2 for the Wolverines, trying to catch him.
He's going to dot it under the posts. Ducks starting out the second half, 10-5 before the conversion.
Kick is good. Ducks will now lead 12-10 with a little over 5.5 minutes left to play. Or correction, 12-5 with a little over 5.5 minutes to play. They will now kick to the Wolverines.
Still a one-score game here. See what the Wolverines can do on attack here.
Interesting story about Oregon's roster. They have 7 players that hail from the great state of California.
Can't say I'm surprised. There's a lot of talented high school rugby players coming out of California.
It was a highly contested kick by the Ducks. Wolverines were still able to return it and
playing
jump
with
off
advantage.
sides.
They will get the call.
It'll be a tap and go.
Quick tap. Looking for options.
And a gap is made.
Able to get the offload away.
It's number 9, Sam Becker, with the
Player
tackle.
not held, able to make another 1.5 meters or so. Now playing back towards the midfield.
The kick is blocked.
Tempted kick through. Stopped by Oregon. They'll grab possession of the ball. Now playing with advantage. Michigan comes away with a successful poach. They'll turn the ball back over. Looking for options on the far side, not able to exploit it. Ducks meeting them at the line. Ooh, offload. Tipped in an intentional knock by Oregon. Yellow for number 12.
Andrew Prentice will be sent off until the 2-minute mark. Yellow cards in 7's are only 2 minutes off compared to the 15 in 15's. Correction. 10 minutes and 15s.
Yep. Off for 2 minutes in a one-score game could be a critical forced error there. Not sure what you saw there, Ruben, but to me it looked like he was actually just attempting to make the tackle, but those intentional knock-ons where the other team's in possession, you got to be careful.
It's one of those calls that's really hard to make.
It is. Absolutely agree with the call. I mean, the result speaks for itself. That put the Wolverines at a significant disadvantage. So you send a man off and try and give them another go at it.
Michigan's still powering through.
Playing with advantage now, in from the side in that last ruck. They'll get the call.
Oregon attempting to play
quick
aggressive.
tap. Hard line coming from 13. He's going to get in behind the posts.
And he'll score underneath the posts. Number 9 on the Wolverines took a couple of hard hits there. Oregon attempted to be a little
Sir's
bit
having
too
a word
aggressive
with
in order to make up for
number
their
11
lost
on the
player.
Ducks.
45 seconds before he's able to return. But 2 minutes in a 14-minute total game in comparison to 10 minutes in an 80-minute game is a very significant impact. Additionally, I could be wrong.
Conversion successful. We have a tie in our first match here.
Correct me if
Just
I'm wrong.
about 2.5 minutes left to play.
Turner, I believe they cannot use a sub on their yellow card. Is that in 7's?
Correct.
They do make a few changes. It appears number 12, Andrew Prentice, is back on.
Yellow card returns.
Ducks ready to receive.
And the Wolverines kick is away. O'Flaherty under the ball, able to come away with it. Going to try and set a ruck for the Ducks to attack from.
It was Chase Parnesian in the ruck with Ben Windham on at the 9.
Looking for options outside. Ball doesn't get to hand. Offside called against the Wolverines. Ducks going to get a quick tap here. Working towards the near sideline.
Weir attempted to go quick, but O'Flaherty put the ball on the ground.
Knock on the ground there.
Here's a knock
Wolverines going to get a scrum inside the 10 in Duck territory.
A little bit of sloppy play we just saw right there that isn't accustomed to this Oregon team.
Scrum coming together. Wolverines with the feed.
Here's the
They
Ducks.
win ball. Playing to the far sideline now. They find a gap all the way through. He's going to get there untouched. Score for the Wolverines under the posts. (17-12). Michigan preparing for the conversion. Looks like we will have time on the clock for at least one more play after this.
This would be a huge upset, Turner. This would be the number 8 seed defeating the number 1 seed.
Absolutely. It would make a significant change to what the tournament's going to look like the rest of the afternoon.
And the kick is good.
Kick is good. 19-12. Oregon with likely only one opportunity to change their fate here.
There will likely only be time for one play for the Ducks. If they are forced out of bounds or knock the ball on, the game will be over, and their shot at a Big Ten 7's championship will be through, unfortunately.
Looking for options.
O'Flaherty.
They'll attack towards the midfield. Wide ball, doesn't quite make it to hands. Little trip on the grass, not able to get all the way over it. Loose ball. Looks like the Wolverines have gained possession through an Oregon knock-on. That will mark full time. Wolverines coming away with the major upset. 8 seed beating the 1 seed. Quite the start this morning for this Big Ten championship. Up next, Iowa takes on Wisconsin.
What an incredible turn of events, Turner. I don't think most people were expecting that. Most people not on the Michigan roster were expecting that result. They will now take on the winner of the next game, Wisconsin and Iowa. Hawkeyes were able to defeat Michigan yesterday, but were blown out by the Hoosiers. They suffered the 46-12 loss there and bounced back with that 21-7 victory over the Wolverines.
The voice of kids. Hey, man. How's it going? Thank you so much for coming out. See it.
Both teams taking the field, going to get underway right on time here. Wisconsin taking on Iowa. Up next, Hoosiers versus Purdue.
Badgers have had a very good rugby club in the past few years, Turner, competing for several Big Ten titles, competing in the playoffs for several Big Ten titles, as well as being nationally ranked by the NCR.
Kick is up. Iowa's going to recover deep in their own territory. Tried to exploit a half gap there in the midfield. Not quite able to come away with a breakthrough, but making meters for sure. Now going to challenge the near sideline.
A little of an awkward situation there. It looked like Iowa was attempting to get through, and then we almost had an issue with obstruction. And now we have a diving into the ruck against Iowa.
Penalty for Wisconsin. Very close to the try line. Trying to make it just off the tap. Not quite able to get there. A couple meters out. 12's looking for the line. Again, not able to get there. And the try is scored. Wisconsin opens up for this match. 5-0 before the kick.
Fortunate turn of events for the Hawkeyes allowed the Badgers to score in. Oh, correction. It looks like we will have a held up call, it appears.
Apologies. That was not a try. That was actually a penalty for Iowa.
It appears our angle of the referee made it seem that he was holding his arm straight up and not, in fact, towards the Hawkeyes.
Have a line out from the Hawkeyes here.
Heimer, number 10.
They'll win their throw.
For Iowa.
Looking for options on the outside. Wisconsin has numbers. Now they'll play back. Heimer to the midfield. Looking to exploit the overload on this edge. Breaks through a tackle. Didn't even look like he was touched. Able to get another man off of him. Just tripped up by a grass monster there. Oh, unfortunate for the Hawkeyes. After a strong momentum swing, an unfortunate knock-on is going to bring up a scrum for Wisconsin.
Very good execution from the back line of Wisconsin. And there's a breakaway on the edge. And he's going. They're not going to catch him.
Going to get to the corner. Wisconsin getting away with a try.
First kick of the day, right into the Hoosiers' warm-up. It'll be a very difficult kick to make, though.
Yeah, not an ideal position for the conversion, but definitely a good momentum swing and starting out the day for the Badgers.
I would hope that kicker is left-footed. Otherwise, that would be an extremely difficult kick to make.
Mm-hmm.
Kick is no good. It will remain at 5-0.
Wisconsin's kick is away. Knocked on by their attempt to bring in that kick. Number 9, able to dish a man. Runs through another, but gets caught up by his ankle. Wisconsin's going to win possession through a poach here.
Looks to be a diving call. Advantage
Knock
for the
on
Hawkeyes.
by Wisconsin again. Iowa now playing out. Able to break another Wisconsin tackle. That's seeming to be a trend that Wisconsin's not always sticky on the man there.
And there's an opening. That's Heimer.
Looking for opportunities, going to slow down for support. Iowa's still moving the ball around on that far sideline. Now they're going to attack towards the midfield.
Now we see
getting the ball wide. Around the corner. 3 looking for an offload opportunity. Gets it to 8.
What a beautiful offload.
He's got a step or two on the man on him. He'll get over the line.
What a beautiful offload from A.J. Douglas to Hudson Vrow. Vrow is a sophomore from Bondurant, Iowa, majoring in business. Douglas is senior, 5'10", 190 pounds, from Bettendorf, majoring in psych and Spanish. Heimer, the Osaka, Japan native.
Successful conversion.
With the conversion.
7-5, Hawkeyes in the lead. About a minute and a half left in this first half.
Interesting fact about Iowa's roster, only 3 of their players are native to the state of Iowa.
Kick is away. Wisconsin comes away with it.
Interestingly, 5 of their players
Ruck set in the midfield.
hail from Illinois. As well as...
Now playing towards the edge, trying to exploit a gap. Makes a nice step inside to make one. 6 is going to get the ball in and knocked on by the Badgers.
Hawkeyes will recover it and play until they
playing
have
with advantage.
Sir will most likely look to award it soon.
Hawkeyes taking a shot at it. All the way to the edge.
Hawkeyes again struggling with what we've seen as failing to run onto the ball hard, allowing the Badgers to shoot up defensively.
Hawkeyes still in possession, slowly making meters across into Wisconsin territory. See what they come away with in this phase. Number 3 steps a man.
That's Douglas.
Breaks another tackle. Hawkeye's going to play across. Big space on the far side. Not able to get the ball out there quite in time.
Our scoreboard clock has hit 0, so this will be fine. This is expected to be the final play of the first half. And we have
another breakaway.
It's Jevin Rexroth, the junior, the Iowa native.
Going to go in under the posts. Iowa going to go into the second half up at least 7 right in front of the posts. We'll see if they knock through the conversion. Heimer to make the attempt again for the Hawkeyes.
Turner, what we're starting to see is if the Hawkeyes are able to hold on, the lower seeds have begun to play significantly better than expected. Wisconsin, the number 4 overall seed, now granted Iowa is still the 5 seed, is still not that far off from them, but it shows that 7's can truly be anyone's game.
And it appears it's really coming down to these tackles today. Wisconsin relying on an arm tackle that's just not sitting the Iowa players down and getting them stopped. You're going to have to get that fixed in the second half if they want to come away with a victory here, Ruben.
And another example of yet how important conversion kicks are, with a score of 14-5, it is a 9-point or 2-possession game. If that conversion was made earlier, the Badgers would be within striking distance. But instead, they will need to score twice if they would like a chance at victory.
Coming up in the next match, your Indiana Hoosiers take on the Boilermakers, 2 seed versus the 7 seed. That will be our 3rd round of quarterfinal play. In the last match, Michigan, the 8 seed, coming away with a massive upset over Oregon, winning 19-12 in a shocking first premier bracket match of the day. This second match here has been a interesting shootout between the Iowa Hawkeyes and the Wisconsin Badgers. Iowa maintaining a lead of 9 points, largely through a series of broken tackles through the Wisconsin defenders.
Yeah, it's pretty surprising to me, Turner, because when Iowa has been moving the ball down their line, they haven't really been running onto it as much as you'd normally see in the 15s or even in most 7's games. Lots of rugby players, or rugby teams, I should say, run the strategy of running hard onto their passes to gain as many meters as they can, but they're letting Wisconsin expose their defensive gaps by going forward. trying to create some dog legs that'll allow those gaps. They know that they struggled with tackling, and because it's not as much of a numbers game as it is in 15s, they can expose those a lot easier.
Both teams returning to the pitch. Iowa prepares to kick away to Wisconsin to start off this second half. Both teams putting on a bit of a show on attack here.
And the kick.
Look forward to see what happens in this second half.
Will be
Knocked on by Iowa in the reception attempt. Wisconsin's going to play with advantage here.
Ref is letting him play out. And that will be a knock-on for the Badgers. But it appears he voided the advantage previously from the Hawkeyes. It was a very short-lived advantage. Sorry, correction. It was a very short-lived advantage for the Badgers. So now it will be a Hawkeye scrum just outside the Badger 22. Number 9, Michael Johnson from Kansas City, Missouri, finance major, will put it in the scrum.
Ball came straight out. We'll have to reset that scrum. Feed in by Iowa. They win it. Scrum halves all over him. Going to play to the midfield now. Heimer
We also do apologize.
looking for support on the near side.
We were not given a roster for
Gets it to Douglas.
Badgers.
Douglas getting through a man on the edge, able to keep the ball in bounds.
That's the big number 8, Hudson Vrow.
Iowa retaining possession.
23, Abbas Kimokai. It's 13, Jevin Rexroth. It's a big tackle on Michael Johnson, that 9. Ball's taken out to Abbas. And it's intercepted by number 1 on Wisconsin. And he brings it back. And a pitch pass behind the number 9. He's going to go. 23 is going to chase him down. No, he won't. It'll be a try for the Badgers.
Double switch try by the Badgers.
Badgers tightened lead. The Hawkeye lead is now 14-10. They have a chance to go within 2. If they miss this conversion, they can still get a try and take the lead over the Badgers. Correction, they could take the lead over the Hawkeyes. And the kick is good. It had a lot of air under it, too.
Conversion good, so we have a 2-point match.
Fourteen to 12. Anybody's ball game here. Wisconsin seeming to come out hot from halftime. See if they can continue the trend.
Hawkeyes able to return it. Just under 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in the second half.
Heimer with a goose step.
What a step from Heimer.
Finds Douglas cutting in from the outside.
Abbas
He
there to
runs
support.
into a Badger. Through the legs, able to retain possession.
Looks to be Easton Taylor.
Might be lost in this ruck here. Poach not on. And a big gap
Abbas Kamokai through the gap.
found by the Hawkeyes. They're going to take this opportunity to burn some clock here. Again, with 7-minute halves, every second counts, especially when you're in the lead. Hawkeyes now up 7.
And that's why getting that conversion for the Badgers was critical, because if they were to miss this kick, which not unheard of but not likely at this close range, they are still within 1 try. Correction, they're still within one possession, which would be a try and a conversion. Hawkeyes no doubt taking all the time off the clock. Kick is up and it's good.
Conversion successful.
Hawkeyes up
21-12. Badgers are going to need to find 2 scoring opportunities if they want to come away with a win. Just about 2 minutes left to play.
Iowa's up 9. Wisconsin's going to need to find 2 scores here.
Something interesting in the stands, Turner. We do have a couple of Oregon families that have made the trip out and are sitting with their players, which shows the dedication that program has to itself and its future.
Yeah, absolutely. It's fantastic to see parents and supporters traveling across the country to support these young men.
Oh, we have a breakaway on the far
12
side.
finds space on the edge.
And a kick.
Tosses it in. Heimer's going to get on it for the Hawkeyes, looking for a return opportunity.
Badgers were hoping for a tripping call there.
Badgers in a decent defensive line for that open play there. I like that stop. Well done there by this Wisconsin team to get set in that manner so quickly.
Abbas takes that out. And it's intercepted.
Oh, handoff attempted. Goes into the hands of Wisconsin. Now back in their own half, but they do have possession here. They're going to need it, and they're going to need to get some points from it quickly here.
The Badgers want hope. They need to score fast.
Hawkeyes' defensive line remaining strong.
It appears Hawkeyes were able to recover the ball. Penalty.
Badgers get it back on a successful poach.
Not releasing against
Not
the Hawkeyes.
releasing called against the Hawkeyes. Badgers looking for options, a little bit of loose ball. Breaking through one tackle, able to get the ball off. 12 able to hit a half gap, making meters for the Badgers. Not quite finding the break they need, though. Nearly to the 22. Ball thrown over the head of their wing. Iowa knocks it on in the attempt to pick it up. The loose ball there.
Yeah,
Have a Badgers scrum.
We've seen Wisconsin get a couple of potential breakaways. They have some bigger guys. They will fight through their contact and create that open space. But because they're all so tired, they don't have the speed that they would in 15s to quickly toss it to one of their backs and sprint through to the try, similar to how we saw Abbas go and score that long Hawkeyes try.
Scrum forming, both sides physically tired, or visibly tired. Chip over the top from the Badgers. 12 looks to be the first man on it. Not able to gather it, though. Heimer's going to get it for the Hawkeyes.
Takes an unfortunate bounce, but Heimer is tackled before he can get that kickoff.
Badgers with numbers on the edge.
Badgers are able to recover it. A very powerful run by number 7. Advantage and a penalty awarded for not releasing to the Hawkeyes. There are zeros on the clock.
Hawkeyes just need to tap and then kick the ball into touch here, and they'll be moving on to the semis. And that's full time. Iowa Hawkeyes win 12-21 over the Wisconsin Badgers. Thus far this morning, Iowa and Michigan moving on to the semifinals. Up next, your Indiana Hoosiers take on the Boilermakers in just about 2 minutes.
Concession stands are on the north end of the stadium at the building. That houses the restrooms as well.
Go get some caffeine. Monster, yeah. Welcome, Hoosier fans. Your Indiana Rugby 7's team preparing to kick off against the Boilermakers in this Big Ten 7's quarterfinal. Andrew Arbs to kick the ball. Kick is up, recovered by Luke Peters for the Hoosiers. Mikey Cabrera is going to secure the ruck. Purdue fighting to get in there. Knock on the ground against the Hoosiers. Purdue going to get the first set piece here. Lining up the scrum. Lineup for your Hoosiers this morning. Brannick, Arbuckle, Luke Shine, and Parker Wall making up the forwards. Jack Reese at 9. Andrew Arbs playing 10. Michael Cabreros at center. And Luke Peters playing wing.
It's a good tackle by Jack Reese.
Parker Wall able to come away with the ball. Jack Reese going to secure the ruck. Shine set at the back. Penalty against the Boilermakers, not rolling.
Fun fact about Parker Wall, his favorite artist is in fact Lizzo. Another interesting fact, Dalen Blanding, when asked the same question, said his favorite artist was Picasso. Jack Reese, the graduate student out of Bethesda, Maryland, putting the ball in. Obbs from Philly. Cabreros with the hard line, and it appears he has taken the ref out in the process. Shine, the freshman.
Wall gets it out to Jack Reese. Reese to
edge.
Luke Peters on the edge. Peters not quite able to make the corner. Offloads to
And he
Wall.
gets to the wall.
Wall's going to make it for the Hoosiers.
And it'll be a far conversion kick for the Hoosiers, who have scored in the first 2 minutes of this game. Indiana leads 5-0.
Jack Reese playing scrum half today has earned the nickname for himself Unk this year due to his age, being a graduate student. Jack Reese has been playing for the Hoosiers so long that I actually played with him for a season way back in the day.
Man, I didn't think he was that old, Turner.
Oh, yeah.
Fun fact about Jack Reese, he actually graduated high school before I even entered high school, and I am currently in college.
Can't say I'm surprised. He's showing his age. Andrew Arbs set to kick for the Hoosiers once again. Parker Wall on the chase. Kick does not go the Hoosiers' way, not 10. Boilermakers going to get the short arm in the midfield.
Today we're gonna see an interesting dynamic that we actually saw in this year's college football playoffs. We saw the top 4 seeds, who were given bye weeks, were 0
Boilermakers working to the sideline. Arbuckle makes the tackle for the Hoosiers.
We're 0-6, 0-5 entering the matchup, and are now 1-7 overall. The lone victory of
Kick over the top by the Boilermakers. Looks like Wall is first in chase. Able to dot it down. Hoosiers going to have a 22-meter drop. This is when the ball is kicked into your own try zone by the other team and you touch it down, or brought into the try zone, not just kicked. In 7's, you get a 22-meter drop.
Cabrero's given that hard line again.
Jack Reese able to retain possession for the Hoosiers. That 22-meter drop kick only needs to go across the 22-meter line.
Peters
so you saw
getting
that
the ball
little
out to Reese.
chip kick to himself. Hoosiers now playing in the midfield.
Little chip
Over the
kick
top by Luke Peters.
that he loves
Looks
so
like
very
he's got
dearly.
the pace. 2 foot again. Kick
He'll
goes
get there.
for him.
Yes,
Touches
he
it
will.
down.
He'll score.
Hoosiers, second try of the day.
The Indianapolis native with the second try of the day for the Hoosiers. But back to what I was saying earlier, Turner. Of the 8 teams who have played in the 12-team college football playoff, they've all been given a bye week. They've all been given a top 4 seed. Mm-hmm. Only one of them has come out victorious from
Peters
that bye
conversion
week advantage.
unsuccessful.
The lone exception was the Indiana Hoosiers against the Alabama Crimson Tide in this past year's Rose Bowl, when the Hoosiers went 16-0 for the first time, not just in school history, but in college football history, winning their first ever national championship. And the first ever team to win 16 games and win the national championship, I believe, since Yale in the 1890s.
Cabrero set to kick this time for the Hoosiers. Arbs moving one row out. Kick deep, not what the Hoosiers usually go for. We'll see what comes of it this time. Boilermakers playing out just ahead of their 22. A little bit of loose ball on the edge. Parker Wall able to put it to foot.
Again, looking for that.
Oh, unfortunate bounce. Looks like it turned away from the try line. Hoosiers still in possession. Luke Shine looking to play it out the back.
Looks like a penalty awarded to the Hoosiers.
Luke Shine, quick tap, looking for the line. He gets there.
The freshman.
Yeah.
Luke Shine for the try there for the Hoosiers.
Luke Shine, Zionsville native. You may remember back in the fall, actually against the Boilermakers in the second side, Luke Shine had a hat trick with one of the, I might say, nastiest spin moves I've ever seen down on the opposite end of the park here.
Cabrero's the kick. It's no good.
No good. 15-0. Hoosiers in the lead.
Hoosiers again struggling with
Still
conversions.
time available in this first half, it would appear.
Yesterday we saw they missed 5 conversions.
5
kicks.
conversions in that first match against Iowa.
Yes, and they still defeated them 46-12, but they left 10 points on the board with all of those missed kicks.
Absolutely.
It appears Arbs again will be taking out the kick. Noticeably absent from the beginning of this game is Matthew Chevalier.
Arbuckle and Peters trying to get under it, not able to secure it. It'll be full arm to the Boilermakers. Loose ball for the Boilermakers. Unfortunate knock on. It's going to turn it over to the Hoosiers, give them the scrum nearly halfway into Purdue territory.
The next matchup is Notre Dame and Illinois. After that, Michigan State against Notre Dame 2.
We do have some interesting brotherly connections here, Turner. We have Mike Murphy and Jake Murphy. Mike, the senior from Mishawaka, Indiana, and Jake, the sophomore from Mishawaka, Indiana.
Arbs to Reese
from
on the loop.
Purdue.
Reese able to find a gap, but looks like he got tripped up under his own speed. Arbs looking to play it out the back. Hoosiers penalized, not releasing. Boilermakers going to get an opportunity to get out of their end of the field here.
Convenient.
Luke Peters makes the tackle.
I should say on brand for Jack Reese to be not releasing as he has not graduated.
Boilermakers
from college
finding a gap. Luke Shine in chase. Able
What
to
a
bring his
tackle
man
by
down
Shine,
ahead of the
the
22 and stop the ball from being played. Boilermakers playing with advantage now. Looking for that space on the edge. Hands it off outside. Arbuckle attempting to stop the try.
It appears a penalty try is going to be
Penalty
awarded,
try awarded to the Boilermakers, it would appear.
which will give them all 7 points. And it looks like a yellow is awarded,
Yellow card against Brannick Arbuckle there.
and that is the half. So Indiana will head into the half up 7-0. Arbuckle will be off the first 2 minutes. He will return at the 5-minute mark exactly.
Gets it in for 2 minutes into the second half. Halftime score, IU 15, Purdue 7.
At the half here, we'll take a moment to recognize the fantastic work of Matt Chevalier and his social media team and his fantastic trailer he made for the Indiana rugby team.
Interestingly enough today, we have a brother on each of these teams. Number 10 for Purdue, Jacob Mandel, the junior from San Diego. His younger brother, Gideon Mandel, who is not rostered today for the Hoosiers, but is a member of their team and has participated in several 7's tournaments so far this year. How often is that we find two brothers on arch rival teams? Turner?
Yeah, and even more surprising, they're from California. Try scores for the Hoosiers in that first half. Parker Wall, Luke Peters, and Luke Shine.
Appears Indiana head coach Nick Taylor is making his way out to the Sir at midfield to ask a quick question. It was a very fast interaction. Taylor giving him the thumbs up. Often how he thumbs up extra conditioning at the end of practice, despite not telling us beforehand.
Ruben and I both take very differently to extra conditioning. Ruben being a player having to do the conditioning, and myself being a coach just getting to watch. It's entertaining sometimes.
Well, as a player, I do love extra work. As a human being, actually, I would say the mindset during the running can be a little bit different than before and after the running.
Kick does not go 10. Hoosiers going to get the half arm penalty at midfield.
Arbs is still at 10. In correction, Obs, as he is lovingly referred to.
Matt Chevalier comes on for Jack Reese.
No doubt been an MVP for the Hoosiers so far in the 7th season. Luke Peters on the edge. Deep pass from Mikey Cabreros.
It's dangerous in space. Boilermakers able to get him stopped, though. Cabreros receives the offload from Peters. Tried to find Arbs, but held onto the ball due to a Purdue defender in the pass. Smart decision there. Hoosiers now playing with advantage. Chevalier playing to the right side. Out to Peters. Peters able to gather the ball, but not get to the line.
Appears the Sir is going to play a penalty. It was not rolling from the ruck.
Hoosiers elect the scrum. No surprise there. That is their preference, especially in opposing territory.
This will no doubt be an interesting scrum. We have roughly 40 seconds before Arbuckle is permitted to come on, potentially with a sub. And we only have 2 backs outside. Oh, and it appears there's an issue in the scrum. Be collapsing, and the ball will be awarded to the Boilermakers.
Making an attack to the near sideline. Arbs and Peters in defense. The rest of the Hoosiers rushing to get to positions.
Are Obs stiff-armed?
Arbs and Shine able to make the tackle.
Peters remaining on that outside edge.
Boilermakers playing from inside their own 22 now.
Oh, it appears
looking for a man that was not there on the sideline. Ball thrown into touch. Wall trying to go quick. Purdue quickly marks that 5-meter channel to prevent it. We'll have a full line out here.
That's what we commonly refer to as a high IQ play right there, Turner. They've recognized that they were
Okay.
Yes.
Hoosiers win their line out. Valentin able to get it out to Joey Reese.
Tony
Valentin
and
and Reese coming on.
Oh, he'll score!
Just a moment ago, Tony Valentin, the ice wizard, dots one down in the corner for the Hoosiers.
A holder of many records for the Indiana Hoosiers, a Chicago native. Fun fact about Tony, his birthday happens to fall on the same day every year. Carter Holmes.
Changes for the Hoosiers in this half. Nate Meyer on for Shine.
Kick is up and
Dalen
has the
Blanding
line.
has come on for Parker Wall.
Kick was unfortunately
Again, a few moments ago, Chevalier
slightly
took
short.
out Jack Reese. And Valentin is on for Cabreros.
Dalen Blanding, who the Picasso lover is on now. Fun
Yes,
fact,
Dalen Blanding, quite the amateur art critic.
Yes, indeed. Fun fact about Joey, while being the younger brother of Jack Reese, he actually prefers to be called Joey Rice.
Kick is received by the Boilermakers.
Correction, Arbuckle has remained on after it is yellow.
Boilermakers trying to get to the edge again. Ball's just a little bit high. Peters able to put it to foot and dot it down.
What a play.
Luke Peters with his second try of the match. Hoosiers now lead 25-7. Conversion upcoming. Once again, Luke Peters, Indianapolis native, played just down the street at Royal Irish growing up. Been a fantastic asset for the Hoosiers, both in 15s and 7s.
Yeah, Turner, Peters has always been one of those guys where he's very scary on the edge. Regardless of how the ball is moving, how the game is going, if you get him enough space on the edge, he has the acceleration he needs where he can sprint all the way down the field. He's very rarely caught from behind, if ever.
Chevalier's kick unsuccessful. Hoosiers once again leaving 10 points in conversions on the board. I will say, though, most of their tries, not only today but yesterday in this tournament, have been in the corner. So these kicks are at a higher difficulty than normal, at least for what the Hoosiers have experienced thus far this season.
Kick has the height. Number 7 on Purdue throws it back. That was Jake Murphy, younger brother we mentioned earlier, the Mishawaka native.
Hoosiers heavy in defense, forcing the Boilermakers backwards.
And Joey Rice with that tackle. And
Tackle made by Blanding with support from both Valentin and Reese. Oh, looked like Luke Peters was going for
a collision. Looks like a knock-on.
Going for a potential intercept there.
And it was a knock-on.
And knocked on by the Boilermakers.
Expected to be a Hoosier scrum, and it is.
Knock on by the Boilermakers. Scrum to Indiana.
Scrum won by the Hoosiers. Chevalier out to Valentin. Valentin to Reese. Forward pass.
Unfortunately,
Against the Hoosiers. Boilermakers going to get an opportunity to scrum near their 22. The winner of this match will play the winner of the following match at 10:50, which is Notre Dame versus Illinois. Earlier this morning, 8-seed Michigan upset 1-seed Oregon to claim a spot in the semis against Iowa on the other side of the bracket. Boilermakers in possession inside their own territory.
it was a beautiful tackle by Anthony Valentine right there. He was able to hit the Purdue player while he was carrying the ball.
Boilermakers trying to kick out. Ball goes straight into touch. Give the Hoosiers the line out.
Valentine is currently listed as 6'5", 190 pounds. I do not believe it to be a typo.
Players were asked to correct any height and weight mistakes based on best estimations. So Boilermakers playing in the near sideline, looking to put the ball to foot for a second there. Decides against it. Hoosiers in defense.
Dominic Padgett faked that kick. Also an Indianapolis native.
Wide ball going to the edge. Kick through. Recovered by Luke Peters. He's going to kick for touch. And will find it. That'll bring up full time. 25-7. Your Indiana Hoosiers moving on to the semifinals. Up next, Royal Irish Fighting Irish take on the Fighting Illini. Hoosiers will play the winners of this match in the semifinals.
That was a great play by Peters.
Michigan takes on Iowa in the other semifinal. And the final will be determined from the winners of those matches taking place at 1:30 this afternoon.
We will let you, the fans, determine who the MVP of that game was, whether it be Luke, the freshman, Shine, Parker Wall, who can be seen at the nearest dining hall, asking one of the freshmen on the team to scan him in so he can get free food, or Luke Peters, L-Man, or the Licorice Lover, as some like to call him. For those who don't know, Luke's favorite ice cream is licorice. Which I have to say, Turner, I've never had licorice, nor have I ever seen it as a flavor offered anywhere.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure about that one. Licorice ice cream doesn't sound enticing to me, Ruben.
Fighting Irish back on the field after their 2 victories yesterday.
Oh, they're in white.
looks like the Irish in the kickoff. Oh, never mind. A penalty is awarded to the Illini.
Illini charging
and
the
they have a
line,
break.
finding a gap, and an offload. Oh, knocked on in the recovery attempt. It's going to give the Fighting Irish shot at the scrum just inside their own territory across halfway.
It's an unfortunate turnover. It's almost as unfortunate as the smell that is coming from the bottled sunscreen 3 feet away from me. Oh, Jack Dunn
Looks
taking
like
it out.
ball came
but
straight through.
it'll be a short arm penalty.
Short arm penalty to the Illini.
For those new, a short arm penalty is not a standard penalty where you can kick it out. You have to take it in or just kick it. Oh, and the fake!
And a dummy's going to put number 10 through.
What a dummy.
He has the legs, going to score it under the post for the Illini. Open up the scorebook. 5-0 before the conversion.
That was Bruno Butkus, the senior out of New Lenox, Illinois. He was able to step Philip Guinan, I would say. Guinan, yes.
Guinan,
the senior from Dublin, Ireland.
Oh, it's Irish?
Yes.
It's probably Guinan then.
Guinan, yes. Guinan, similar to Guinness.
Spelling looked French.
Fun fact about Butkus. According to his roster sheet, he's the lead guitarist in a band that has reached 5 monthly listeners. We were not given the name of said band. You fans are more than welcome to research that on your own.
Might have to do some digging on SoundCloud.
Yes.
Illini's kick is away. Knocked on by the Irish in recovery. Not the normal discipline you see out of this Notre Dame side. A couple of errors early on in this match, putting the Illini in an advantageous position.
I'm disappointed you hold Butkus to the standard of SoundCloud and not even Spotify, Turner. Number 10,
Oh, makes another dummy.
Another step.
He's going to get caught this time.
Dunn catches him.
Offload. Doesn't get to man, but it does go backwards. Illini retaining possession. Now playing out to the far sideline.
And there's a gap. It's the 15.
Going to make it to the
Oh,
line.
he beats them
Heavy
both.
stiff arm. Gets it closer to the post as well. Try scored. Illini taking a shocking early lead in this match.
What an effort against the Irish. That looks like John Murphy and Colin Artis, both seniors that they were able to step, I believe. That was very impressive, Turner.
It was.
They now go for the conversion. Artie
Illinois
up 10-0.
head coach behind the posts at touch judge Kevin Battle, former U.S. Eagle.
Razzo with a kick. It looks to have the line, but it
No,
does not.
wide
It does
right.
not have the line. It is in fact wide right. That was my error, ladies and gentlemen.
Had the legs, but not the angle. Illini set to kick to the Irish once again.
As you can see with my eyesight, this is why it took multiple attempts to get my learner's permit. Irish set to receive, down 10-0, halfway through the first half. High kick. It's contested. Oh, Illinois bounces it back. That was number 7, Titu Morel, the Frenchman. Interesting, Turner. We have a member from Lyon, France, the junior on Illinois.
Wow.
Yes. Many times we see in many rugby programs, whether it be the Argentinian or in Michigan State, or the Irishman or Englishman in Notre Dame, and we have keep breaking away. That's
Irish
looks to be
taking
O'Sullivan.
back over halfway.
That's
Illini
Artis
will get
for the
stop
ball.
on the edge.
was slipped, done in at the 9. LaFranchi, the Washington, D.C. native, again, high school teammates with Jack and Joey Rice. Reese.
Penalty against
There's
Notre Dame. You
diving
have
in.
an Illini player slow to rise. Looks like he's good to play on, though.
It appears to be number 15, Pat Devereaux, senior out of Glen Ellen, Illinois.
Illini going for the quick tap here.
Speaking of a Frenchman, Devereaux actually has been to France a singular time.
And they're going to attack the near sideline. Looking for opportunities on the edge. Going to take it into contact. Oh, offload there.
And it appears to be a knock-on.
Knock on in the catch attempt there.
By the freshman, David DeLacy.
Irish going to get a shot at the scrum.
Again, we're looking more and more at that storyline, Turner, where 1-7, or by teams in the college football playoff are 1-7, with the lone exception being the Indiana Hoosiers. And it appears today the top 4 seeds so far 1-2, with the only victory coming last game with the Hoosiers. And now the Irish appearing to struggle against the Illini.
Scrum not stable. Going to have to reset there.
We'll take another 10 to 15 seconds off the clock with having to reset that. Irish hoping to get a score in before half, but if not, looking to take it in.
Irish win their scrum.
Oh, that's Jack Dunn on the breakaway. The Irishman. They're not going to catch him. And he's going to score under the posts. First try of the day for the Irish.
Apologies, folks. We did miss a successful conversion on that first kick. It is 12-5 now following the Fighting Irish try. Off the upright, score remains 12-5. Short time left in this first half of our final quarterfinal match. This Big Ten 7's championship. Illini off to an early lead.
You know, Turner, we have our own Irishman. Matt Orange was one of them. He missed a similar kick from 5 to 8 yards out, roughly.
Yep.
And notably was sent a video by his older brother of his entire family laughing at him for missing the said kick.
Yeah, Matt Orange got quite the foot on him, so when he misses those easy kicks, it is a bit comical.
Indeed, and that appears to be a
knock on will lead to halftime. Illini lead 12-5. 7 minutes left in the quarterfinals round.
Justin Hickey, the Notre Dame head coach, will no doubt have some words for his players. I believe all of them, in fact, were on the Big Ten 15's championship roster this past fall. Kevin Battle, no doubt, telling his team right now that we had a great performance in the first half, but we need to hold on. We still have 7 minutes to play. The game is not over until that clock hits 0. Well, I guess in rugby, the game is not over until that final whistle blows, because the clock can hit 0 and you can continue playing. Fun fact about number 3 on Illinois, Brett Moss. He apparently has 8 dogs at home.
Once again, just want to shout out the fantastic work done by Indiana's own Matt Chevalier and his social media team. Putting together a great little recruitment clip for us on screen now.
Fun fact about an Indiana player with 8 dogs, Carter Holmes makes it a habit of eating 8 hot dogs a day in order to maintain peak efficiency for rugby season.
Through the rest of today's matches. Up next in the challenge match, Michigan State takes on yesterday's strongest second side, Notre Dame. After that at 11:30, Michigan takes on Iowa in the semifinals. Then the Hoosiers take on the winners of this match in front of you now in the semifinal after that. We'll then play for 7th place at 12:10, 5th place at 12:30. Have a brief break, then come back for 3rd place at 1:10 and the final at 1:30. Again, all times are in Eastern Standard. We hope you stick around for the rest of this exciting day of rugby. About to get underway in the second half of our last quarterfinal, Illinois versus Notre Dame.
Turner, another incredible thing we have here going on with a comparison of resource availability between programs. Notre Dame has 7 players on the field. They have 5 subs. They have multiple assistant coaches and managers, along with the second side. Illinois' touch judge is their own head coach, and they have just, looks to be one sub on the sideline.
3. 2 of them had to head over to the medical table, it would appear.
Correction, they have 3 subs, 1 available currently. And it just shows the program difference between the two. Illinois building its program, no doubt. That's number 13 for the Irish, Will Scariano, who made a showing yesterday, the freshman.
Irish now playing to the far sideline, looking for opportunities. Illinois has numbers up.
It appears to be 7, LaFranchi.
Irish testing the side channel there, not able to make many meters. Ball lost in the tackle. It was a knock-on. So give the Illini a scrum just over the midline.
It's an incredible tackle by Tutu Morel. He was able to force, it appears to be James O'Sullivan, into that knock-on by tackling him. By tackling him as he was attempting to pass the ball.
With the short time available in these 7's matches, momentum is so important. Illini likely looking to get another score in here and shut down the Irish off this opportunity. Kick through.
We have a kick and a chase down. Number 14.
Looks like Irish are going to get there first.
Logan Woodward not able to get there.
Illini in defense,
James
not able to make
there,
the first tackle,
but
able to get
stripped
him
up.
down in the second. Looking for a poach opportunity, doesn't come. Irish finding a gap in the midfield and a step. They'll continue on.
That's
9 free in space.
And that's O'Sullivan. He's getting chased down by Morel, but he's
going to score it. Irish starting out this second half, upping the score to 12-10. The potential to tie with this kick.
We have a huge conversion attempt now. If the Irish are to miss it, which has been pretty common across a lot of teams today, not just today, but yesterday too.
Yeah, the first kick for the Irish in this match was in a similar position close to the uprights, but went off the upright.
And it appears Dunn has made it.
And it goes through. We have a tie ball game.
It is prudent to point out that Dunn did make one of the hardest kicks of the entire tournament so far yesterday, I believe.
Absolutely, that was quite impressive.
It was him and I believe Matthew Chevalier of Indiana who made the 2 most difficult kicks, although Indiana has dealt with their own kicking struggles. No doubt what they make up, or what they lack in the kicking, they make up for in just scoring the tries. Down with the kick. Illinois to return it.
Covered by the Illini. Looking for space on the near edge. They have numbers. Ball goes to foot, able to gather it up. Likely going to look to reset off contact here.
Ironically, Fighting Irish are playing Illinois, and somehow, despite being the Fighting Irish and having several Irishmen, they
Irish
are in
send a
fact playing
shooter.
a ginger.
Illinois trying to escape.
Appears to be DeLacy on the edge.
He'll take it into contact, making meters after.
The dominant freshman. Highly contested scrum. Looks to be Bennett Portelli, a freshman from Canada.
Attempting that dummy that worked in the first half again. No success this time.
And here's
Illini
Dunn
now
is
with
attempting
numbers
a
on the
jockey.
edge.
And number 14, Illinois, Logan Woodward's going to kick it.
Oh,
And
fantastic
Devro's gonna go
offload.
run.
Now it's a foot race. Can he
Josetti's
charge
gonna
the
try to chase him
corner?
down.
Gets there. Illini back in the lead. 17-5 before the 17-12 before the kick.
But Josetti with an incredible chase down, the freshman from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. But he just could not get there in time.
Absolutely, and forcing that kick to the corner could be the difference in this match.
Agreed, yes. The Irish have been very good with their conversions all weekend. If they are to score again, it's likely they could take home the victory. But regardless, if the Irish are able to pull this off, this will be a wake-up call for the rest of the tournament. Hoosiers looked pretty dominant. Correction. Hoosiers looked a bit sloppy, yet won in a dominant fashion. So if they're able to clean it up,
conversion unsuccessful,
well.
goes wide right. Illini lead by 5. With about 2.5 minutes left to play.
And if the Irish are able to pull off this victory, they will most likely credit that conversion kick that they made. It's likely it could end in a 19-17 fashion.
Illini in the lead. Irish set to receive. Ball is up. Illini with a chance for it. It goes 10, but does go into touch.
Here's number 14 on the Illini.
So set up a Irish line out at the mark.
Woodward had a chance at that, but he creeped up a little bit too far and was not able to grab it. Dunn to throw in.
Irish win their line out. Playing to the midfield now. Looking to get the ball wide. Illinois matching with defenders. Get run over, though. Offload to the inside.
Oh.
Knocked on. Unfortunate event for the Irish. Nearly had a breakaway for a tie to try the game. Just not able to bring in the pass.
Will Link, Englishman, with a chance to tie it.
Unfortunate knock on Notre Dame. Scrum to IU.
I have to say, Turner, number 5 looks.
Aggressive scrum challenge there. Illini win ball.
Number 5 on Notre Dame looks disturbingly similar to Notre Dame's punter from the last 2 years.
Illini seem to be playing the clock and just looking to retain possession here.
Punter James Rendell.
Inside their own half, though. Strong hit up from the Illini there. Looking to play back to the near sideline.
Sullivan
Once again,
trying to
just
drag him
holding
out.
the ball into contact.
Attempting to
Illini
poach.
looking just to get through these last couple minutes. Ball over the top. Illini with space. Are they going to have another one? Illini getting a little selfish with the ball. Likely took away an easy score there.
And there's a takeaway.
Knock
but there's a
on
knock
by
on
the Irish. Full arm penalty. Likely to be a card here for that intentional knock.
Forgive me for beating a dead horse, Turner, but I have to say, number 5 on the Irish, Luke Ingle, he looks very, very similar to Notre Dame's punter, James Rendell, of a similar height, who came from Australia 2 years ago to serve as the punter for the Fighting Irish.
Illini will kick to touch to
And
finish the match. Shocking victory over the number 3 seed for the Illini.
And they will
17-12 final score. They'll face off against the Hoosiers in the semifinal.
and they will upset the Big Ten 15's champions, Notre Dame. And wow, we really are seeing that storyline come together again. Top 4 seeds, 1 and 3 today. The lone exception, the number 2 Hoosiers.
Here's some information for you. The championship round seeding for the challenge match. The 9th seed versus the JV.
Although they were defeated today, Notre Dame is still already qualified for the National CRC final tournament. They are expected to get a 2 seed because they have won, I believe it was the Gainesville tournament, Turner. Am I correct?
Yes, yeah.
Yes. As the Irish were able to win that, they have no worry of missing the tournament. However, this loss is still a killer to the program. Irish certainly had the talent and the skill and the coaching to pull out the victory. Certainly a gritty win by the Illini. Very impressive for Kevin Battle, who is in his first year as head coach for Illinois. Although they did not have the desired results in their 15 season.
Illini looking
earlier
very excited
in
on the
fall.
sideline after that victory. Looking forward to moving on to the semifinals where they'll take on the Hoosiers. This next match here, exciting matchup. Michigan State, yesterday's lowest seeded A-side team, though they had some strong matches against their opponents, really put together some nice phases of play, will face off against yesterday's strongest second side in Notre Dame.
Good on the mic. Thank you. I was told to miss our pass a little bit. How good. So Michigan State is kicking it off today against the Notre Dame B side. The 9-seeded Michigan State Spartans are going to face the highest-ranked A side, which is Notre Dame. Spartans went 9th place out of 9 teams, with the final seed coming down to a point differential, which against Michigan, which they overcame. Now the Wolverines were actually able to pull off a victory in the quarterfinals earlier this morning, and we have a penalty awarded to the Spartans. Oh, big tackle by number 3 on Notre Dame.
You're on mic too.
And we have
Michigan State making a break on the edge. They're going to get behind the posts.
Michigan State with the first score.
Conversion successful. Michigan State taking the initial lead 7-0.
The Spartans, despite losing both of their games yesterday, still put up an impressive showing. Able to keep it a very close game with Notre Dame, who was the number 3 overall seed, despite just losing in this last game. They were not as lucky, unfortunately, against Wisconsin, who defeated them 24-7.
Fighting Irish receive the kick from Michigan State. Now playing towards the midfield in their own half. Not releasing called against the Irish. Michigan State looking to find a try in the corner here.
It's a race to the edge.
Not quite able to make it, tossing the ball back to the team.
It was Caden Kelward on the break. He was a freshman
Ball
from
back to the midfield. One tackle broken.
Rockford,
Gonna get
Michigan.
taken down by the second, it looks like. Knock on by the Irish. Michigan State going to have a scrum at the 5-meter line. Michigan State in prime scoring opportunity here. Lots of open turf for those 3 backs to operate with. Going to have to stand up here, reset the scrum. Scrum comes together. Michigan State win ball, playing to the far side of the scrum there. Not quite able to get the ball away. Irish come away with it. Looking for options. Looks like they'll try and kick out here. Or play across here, actually. Getting it to the man on the edge. Michigan State had numbers up, so not able to exploit that edge there. Michigan State now in with a strong poach attempt. They come away with the ball.
Oh,
Chicken wing pass out. It's going to get them in for their second try of the match. Going up to 12-0. Conversion incoming.
try Michigan State.
Drives by Aiden Foley, number 3, sophomore from Easton, Pennsylvania, listed at 6 foot, 242 pounds.
Sure does.
I know myself. I love the forwards. I used to be one. But when I'm in a 9, a 10, or a 15 position, I usually like to refer to them as wing balls because they're extremely hard. Bowling balls as well works because they run at you like bowling balls and you're the small back.
I've got experience on the opposite end of that, Ruben. Most of my high school career consisted of being a meatball myself, moving out to the wing and trying to run over the smaller players.
Yes, I vividly remember attempting to tackle North Carolina's left tackle, or current left tackle, who was
Michigan State able to tackle Notre Dame into touch there. There was a forward pass beforehand, so they'll get a scrum here. Just about a minute left to play in this first half.
thankfully for all the players on this field, there's nobody listed as 6'9", 350 pounds.
It is quite intimidating presence there in the Ice Wizard. Scrum comes together here. Ball is fed. Michigan State wins it. Playing out to their backs. Make a man miss. Trying to get to the line. Caught on the backside by the Fighting Irish defender coming out of the scrum. Still playing to the near sideline. Race to the corner. And they'll make it.
Josiah Rosa scored, senior from Waterbury, Connecticut.
Michigan State with their third try of the day.
Rosa had an active game yesterday. He's I believe he's their highest returning scorer with the absence of Geronimo Valeschi, the Argentinian.
The score for Michigan State.
Speaking of the Ice Wizard, Turner, the last time I went and saw Tony at a bar, I looked in there and saw him putting the largest guy in there in a headlock with one hand, not even trying.
Sounds pretty standard.
And he was giving that
Conversion unsuccessful. That does make it halftime. Michigan State leading convincingly, 17-0 over this Notre Dame second side.
For those unfamiliar with the Indian Losers program, please check out our Instagram, Indian Rugby, our website, iurugby.com, for interested prospective players, parents, and alumni. We have a growing endowment with multiple professional players and United States Eagles. And Coach Steve Rose is one of the most captains of all time. It's very Our 7's program is currently one of the top programs in the country. 15's program is one of the top 15's programs in the country as well, competing against many different talents. Schedule has yet to be announced yet, Turner, but I believe we are to play at least one really high-profile matchup again this year. We played Lindenwood and UCLA last year, Army-Navy in the years prior. But we certainly we encourage our fans and alumni to come check out our annual stadium game. Each year we will play one major opponent. In this case, it was Kentucky this past season. The year prior was UCLA. We always play them in Memorial Stadium at Indiana University.
This season, once again, we will have a alumni weekend stadium game this year taking place on October 3rd against hometown opposition Marion, traveling down from Indianapolis.
Ooh.
So please keep your eyes out for ticket sales and announcements coming over the summer and throughout the fall. Again, that's October 3rd. We will face the Marion Knights in Memorial Stadium.
I'm actually just finding this out with the rest of you. Our schedule will be released very soon. We encourage all those interested, again, players, fans, alumni, to come out and watch our games. It appears the kick was not 10, but Michigan State's 12, Caden Calvert, the freshman, attempted to return it regardless, and Notre Dame was able to recover the ball. Irish backline. Oh, it appears they have a knock on. Michigan State set to have a scrum in Irish territory.
After you visit those concession stands, please put your refuge in the trash bin so they always clean
For those interested in Indiana rugby gear, please refer to our website.
up. Race game going on through here for us to have a tournament here. We'd love your suggestions if you have any. Talk to anybody in the yellow shirt.
It'll be a collapsing scrum penalty against the Irish. Spartans get a long arm and elect a quick tap. Number 4, Colt Gray, taking it into contact. The 6'2", 230-pound junior out of Alpena, Michigan. Highly contested scrum, or correction, ruck. Oh, number 10, breaking it through, Dominic Knitsny.
Finding a gap to
And
get
he's
behind the
gonna
posts
score.
untouched.
Spartans will score again. They go up to 22-0 over the Irish. It's important to remember that the Irish are fielding their second side for this game. And that is no shot at any of their players. The 9 seed was set to play the highest ranked second side team. The Irish are still putting up a great fight and not letting the
I'm
Spartans A side walk all over them. The kick was good, so now they advance to 26-0. Kickoff is up. It's fielded by the Irish. Number 2 for Notre Dame attempts a fake. Looks like we're having a penalty for the Irish. It's going to be not releasing. Correction, penalty against the Irish. It'll be a not releasing call. It'll be Spartan ball.
Spartans able to make a good chunk of meters off that quick tap. Not releasing called against the Irish. Spartans get another attempt at it. And they missed the mark. Have to go slow this time.
No, it appears that since they just had a penalty, they are not allowed to quick tap twice in a row.
Oh, you're right about that, Ruben.
Number 11, Josiah Rosa.
Gets to the line.
Rosa again with the score. Appears he went right into Nick Taylor's warm-up cones.
While they prepare for the conversion, quick update on the schedule for the rest of the morning into the early afternoon. Up next, Michigan takes on Iowa in the semifinal. After that second semifinal, Indiana takes on Illinois after their upset over 3-seed Notre Dame.
The kick is no good.
No good on the kick. Following those two semifinals, Wisconsin and Purdue will play for 7th place at 12:10. Oregon and Notre Dame playing for 5th at 12:30. We will then have a brief break and come back with the 3rd place match at 1:10 and the final at 1:30.
I have to say, Turner, based on what the results we saw yesterday, I did not expect Notre Dame and Oregon to both lose in the first round of the playoffs.
No, a couple of shocking upsets. Both Oregon and Notre Dame going down to the 8 and 5 seeds.
It appears Michigan State was offsides. Irish are awarded a short arm
Michigan
penalty.
and Illinois.
It'll be a free kick. They cannot kick it out without turning it over, so they will have to tap it and play.
In
Little
addition
miscommunication by
to
that second
Michigan
side.
and Illinois this morning making upsets in their matches, Iowa at 5th seed knocking off 4-seed Wisconsin. Hoosiers have been the only
Oh, and it's poached by the Spartans. It's number 7, Charlie
high-ranked seed team
Fratrakis,
to win this morning.
the junior out of Howell, Michigan. And
Once
he'll
again,
score.
charging to the line. Michigan State making a statement with this one. 34-0. Under 2 minutes left to play.
Turner, I have to say, if I'm Justin Hickey, I'm looking at this as the perfect learning experience.
Absolutely.
You went into this game. You already qualified. You were, I believe, the highest-ranked team.
Conversion successful.
Or the highest-ranked team in the tournament when it came to CRC standings, even above Indiana, because of their record. They have won 2 tournaments. They won I believe it was Fighting Irish 7's, their own tournament, and they won the Gainesville tournament. They qualified in the Gainesville tournament. But at the same time, it reminds you of complacency. Even the best programs fall victim to complacency. And for those that don't know, complacency is when I say, I'm really good, I don't need to try, and the other team knows you're really good and tries their absolute hardest.
Michigan State with the kick again. Like we talked about as this match was starting, Michigan State, though they were the lowest seeded team following yesterday's matches, they had a very strong showing yesterday.
Appears the Notre Dame player was dragged out of bounds.
Following today's match, we look forward to seeing their continued growth in 7's. Michigan State's line out. They win it. Ball goes into the hands of 9. Convenient there. Nice tap from the top. Offload to the inside. Looking for options.
It was Rosa with a carry, and now it's Frick. The 9 from Ann Arbor. Ironic how the Ann Arbor resident.
Taking it off the scrum half position. Breaking tackles.
Again, Fatrakis.
Still on his feet. Finally taken down by a Fighting Irish defender. Michigan State making about 20 meters on that run. Now looking for options on the near sideline.
Scott sends it over to Rosa. High pass. Rosa trying to... Oh, and he gives it to the Notre Dame, too.
Hands it off to Notre Dame. Turnover. Inside their own territory. They're going to make a run at it.
There are 0 seconds left on the clock. This will be the last play of the game. But the Irish do have a chance to go and score, to end the game on a high note. It did not go the way you wanted, but...
Again, this is the second side facing the first side. No shame on these Fighting Irish players. They've been fighting hard out there and working on their improvement.
It's a big tackle by Fatrakis.
No poach for Michigan State there. Irish still looking for an option. No time on the clock. Looking to make a statement, though, in these last few seconds and get over the line at the opposite end of the field.
Looks to be a knock-on, and that will end it.
That will bring us to full time. Up next, Michigan takes on Iowa in the first of today's semifinals for the Big Ten 7's championship. We will be back with you at the start of that match momentarily. Michigan starting out this match in possession of their own half following Iowa's kick. Attempting to hold the man up over there.
At the end of the match, and he has announcements he'll tell you. Final short songs work a little better.
Looking to work to the edge. Forward pass from Michigan. It's going to result in Iowa line out. mud sock for his high school career. Iowa wins ball. Breaking out quick, Michigan defenders rushing the line.
Clock's not going.
Attempted grubber through the line. Turns out in Michigan's hands there. Full arm to Iowa. Looking to play towards the midfield here. Playing with advantage since Michigan was knocked back 10. Iowa getting a little sloppy near the line, looking to reset. They will gain that advantage. Looks like we are going to have a card for offsides there. Yellow card against Michigan. Who said what? Who said what? Oh, I think you're doing music, right? Cool. Thanks, sir. Okay, yeah, I was just, the mics are live, so I didn't want you guys to just, yeah. Iowa breaking through on the near sideline, held up, attempts an offload. It's backwards off the hands, but not caught. Beal takes it to the edge, tackled by 2 Michigan defenders. Iowa with a gap, trying to exploit it, not quite there, going to have to reset to another ruck. Beal takes it to the edge, scores in the corner. Iowa leading now.
For Iowa.
10-0. Is it 10? It is.
Sorry about the clock, folks. The time is about 1:22 less or too much, so we're about 1:20 under that clock here. We'll try to get it fixed here shortly.
And a lot of like clean wrap, right? Like clean wrap of the pregame.
Yeah. It's nothing too crazy. I'm at 3:30 here, so it's about 1:25.
Conversion unsuccessful. Score remains 10-0. Under 4 minutes to play in the first half here.
Yeah. You got your clock on it.
It should be, what, 3:20 or something like that?
About 3:10, yeah.
3:10.
Heimer to kick for the Hawkeyes. Very skillful kick, just getting it about 10.5 meters, exactly where you want it. Iowa's going to come away with the ball off that kick. Number 9, out to Heimer. Michigan defender on top of him immediately. He's able to shake him, though. Shakes the second one and a third. Another step, gets the ball out. Iowa's got big numbers on the outside here. Douglas finding a way through, offloads. Again, 23 gets around his man. He's going to turn and get behind the posts. Iowa dominating this first half, extends their lead to 15.
There's a score by Iowa. Looking to convert.
Heimer to kick from directly in front of the posts. Conversion successful, extends their lead to 17-0. Still time to play in the first half. Iowa using an early substitution, taking off Beal in favor of number 8. Iowa's kick is away, tapped back by their own number 8, but recovered by Michigan.
Next matchup is Indiana against Illinois.
Michigan finding a gap in the midfield, get the offload. They have numbers. Iowa able to match up on defenders. back to an Iowa scrum,
Michigan, Iowa scrum.
about 12 meters into their territory. Yeah, if you could. I just don't know how to do the clock. Iowa winning their own scrum. A little bit of scrap play in their own backfield. Michigan able to chip through and dot a try down. Michigan getting their first points on the board before the halftime break. There may still be time for another play following this as well. Shortening Iowa's lead to 12. Conversion yet to come. Just a note for our spectators, we do have assistant referees in these semifinal matches, so you will see the referee referring to the sideline for some of these calls, like in the case of that last try and actually the try beforehand as well. Kick is wide right. Still a 12-point game. Iowa leads 17-5 in the first of these Big Ten semifinals. Up next, Indiana takes on the Fighting Illini. Illini just about 40 minutes ago with a shocking upset over 3-seed Notre Dame. Two-time tournament winners this 7th season, winning both the Gainesville tournament as well as their own Irish 7s a few weeks back. Illinois led by Kevin Battle in his first year there, looking to get a program up and operating at a higher capacity. Okay. I could be wrong, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they had 3. They didn't want to try with the other? Why? Sorry, folks, we are checking in on the score. I'm being told it is only 12-5 with Iowa in the lead. We'll get that all confirmed after the match. They're going to operate with 12-5. Iowa in the lead as we approach this second half, starting off. Thank you. Official score is 12-5. We got confirmation. Apologies for the confusion, folks. Michigan set to kick off this half. Kick is away. Recovered by Iowa's number 9. Michigan defenders on him immediately. Heimer now playing out on the far sideline. Iowa struggling to get away from their own goal line here, retaining possession but not able to get meters out. Heimer will kick over top, into touch, inside their own 22. So it'll actually be a Iowa lineout here.
Oh, here's the
Ball
Hawkeyes.
sent back out of bounds. Looks like it came off Iowa's hand. It'll be a line out to Michigan.
They'll get another shot.
Michigan win their line out. Playing across hands. Knock on in the attempt to break the line there. Bring up an Iowa scrum inside their 22.
Knock on by Michigan, scrum to Iowa.
Ball comes out for Iowa. Playing across through the hands.
Oh, beautiful pass off the edge.
Foot race now. Michigan able to get a hand on. Michigan intercepts the pass. Heimer makes the tackle for the Hawkeyes. Tries to get in there for a poach. Not successful.
That was some excellent groundwork on Michigan's part. They played it
Offside
perfectly.
penalty against Iowa. Michigan now playing out inside Iowa's half, looking to tie this game up
Evaded
here.
Heimer, and Michigan recovers the ball. Took a hard hit. The ball carrier took a hard hit from number 8 on Iowa, though.
Absolutely. Very strong contact there. Michigan able to get an offload, but man on immediately.
That was
They're creating opportunities, just haven't had enough to get through. Forward pass, once again on Michigan. Shooting themselves in the foot with that penalty in this match. Iowa, big sub change, bringing on 3 fresh sets of legs. See if they can finish out the match. Just about 4 minutes left to play.
I'd like to mention something of note with the referees on the field. It appears that we now have both touch judges being referees and the actual serves on the field are rotating. So, apologies, it appears Turner has already made that announcement. I apparently am not keeping up with it. Yeah.
It's true. Heimer chips through
Oh,
for the
beautiful grubber.
Hawkeyes. Michigan leading the chase. Looks like
Oh,
Iowa's
and
going
that
to come away
recovered.
with it, though.
Oh, and they're gonna
Knock
call it
on the
knock
ground. Great effort from Iowa to try and get there. Michigan seemed to have the lead on that chase, but
Yeah, it was.
unfortunate knock on.
That was Jevin Rexroth who almost was able to get that ball. Number 15, Easton Taylor was there as well, but they weren't able to come up with it, unfortunately.
Michigan scrum here. About 2.5 minutes left to play. They need one and a conversion, try and a conversion to tie it. Forward pass once again. Michigan now 3 times this half, penalized for a forward pass.
Penalty was a forward pass by Michigan. Iowa scrum.
Iowa once again with an opportunity off the scrum. Their best offensive possession this half. See if they can take some points away from it. Ruben, I don't know about you, but I have a feeling we're going to see Heimer go right. There it is.
And then you
Playing
have
back across now. Numbers on the far side. Can they make something happen of it?
That's Rexroth again, who had that almost recovery earlier. And
Heimer
then-
out to the 8.
Oh.
Man on the edge, no coverage. He's going to get all the way around
Oh,
through the
and-
post.
but it-
Correction, AR has called in a forward pass against Iowa this time. Michigan with the opportunity off this next scrum. Could be anyone's game. Iowa in the lead by 7 points.
Michigan got extremely lucky right there. If that pass had been maybe even an inch or two.
It's the advantage of having assistant referees. Calls like that on
Yes.
the edge that the referee doesn't always catch can be corrected for. You'd hate for a team to walk in with a try that actually had an infraction ahead of it. Penalty against Iowa. Looks like an early push or not pushing straight there in the scrum.
it'd be a knock
Forced
on-
knock on.
Incredible
Iowa now
t-
playing with advantage in their own half.
Incredible tackle by Taylor. I think
Ball out to the edge. Got Douglas on the outside. Not able to get it through. Looks like they'll reset from a ruck. Playing across Heimer, high ball, 15 on the chase. It's a foot race. 15 for Iowa, 22 for Michigan. Iowa brings it
and he doesn't
in.
get it.
22 is not going to get there. Iowa's going to close this one out. Extending their lead to 17-5 before the kick. And frankly, folks, there is just not enough time for Michigan to get 2 tries unless our time is far off from what the Sir has.
That was an absolutely brutal bounce for Michigan. He had the chance to get it, and it just bounced directly over him.
Again, the referee has the official clock. Center referee.
Clock for us shows that
Heimer to convert.
less than 10 seconds remain. Kick is good.
It's good. That is full time with a
correction.
victory of
There will be-
19-5. Iowa moves on to claim the first spot in the Big Ten 7's final. That match will take place at 1:30. Michigan playing for third place at 1:10 against the loser of the next match, Indiana versus Illinois. The winner of that match will, of course, advance to that 1:30 final. Following this match, we will have... One second. Sorry, my teams are not loading. We will have Wisconsin play Purdue for 7th place at 12:10. Oregon plays Notre Dame for 5th place at 12:30. And then we will have that short 20-minute break before coming back for that 3rd place match. Up next, Indiana, Illinois, second of our Big Ten 7's championship semifinals, coming to you shortly.
Indiana coming out rocking the black on white jersey combination. I may be biased, but I believe that is the best jersey combo on the field today.
Ruben, personally, I disagree. I'm a big fan of the hoops, but white on white's got to be my favorite.
Or let me rephrase. I believe Indiana has the best jerseys
That I
on
can get
the
behind.
field today. I do like the white on whites, though. I believe the black on black to be good as well. In my high school, they always say black on black only for the championship games. Chevalier with the kick. Didn't go as quite as high as he wanted. Hoosiers are still struggling with their kicking game.
Illinois recovers and will reset from a ruck in their half.
Joey, I believe it's Reese, as I'm told now.
Chevalier on the
Shooting up.
tackle that time.
Dalen Blanding. the
Illinois
senior
back
in.
across the field.
Blanding with the tackle.
Blanding and Reese in on the tackle this time. Reese looking for a poach, but not able to keep his feet there. Shine attempting to get his man down, not quite able to get there. Looks like the Hoosiers might come away with the ball here. Hoosiers do have possession.
Looks to be a bit of a dog pile.
Fight through the ruck. That's completely allowed. He's going to let it play on for a moment. There was a penalty there. Parker Wall takes a quick tap, scores a try for the Hoosiers.
And what a try. Hard fought. Turned the ball over in Illinois territory. And all in 45 seconds, Turner.
Oh, sorry.
Really shows in 7's what you can do in like any amount of time.
It does. Quick but brutal game. Chevalier to convert for the Hoosiers.
And another difference yet we've seen in the 15's game, most 15's teams would have run an exit kick. The kick is up.
Looks to be wide right. Conversion unsuccessful. Hoosiers leading by 5.
Hoosiers, the kicking troubles plagued them again.
That conversion by Chevalier was no good. IU 5-0.
Full lineup we have so far is very similar to the starting lineup of the other games. With the
Chevalier to
exception of
kick,
Blanding.
trying to go quick before Illinois is set up. Kick is up. Luke Peters on the chase for the Hoosiers. He's going to come away with it.
Oh, and
Stepped out of bounds right before releasing the offload. One of the advantages of having ARs, he's able to help make that call. Gives
was a
the
good-
Illini the ball.
that was a great effort by Peters.
It was.
He was,
Very nearly got that offload away.
depending on the sir, that's,
Oh,
they were not,
looks like
Line
looks
was
like the
not marked
channel
correctly.
got collapsed there. Gonna have to reset.
but earlier, yes, when we saw Hoosiers score, normally teams would have run an exit kick.
Shine and Wall in defense
Oh,
for the
and he's
Hoosiers.
over.
Ball goes over the
Blanding has
top,
the ball.
recovered by Blanding. for Indiana. Offloads to Chevalier. Chevalier's got Reese on the outside, who dishes to Peters. Peters, again, a dangerous man in space, going to try and make something happen on the edge. Hoosiers will reset. Chevalier across to Shine. Shine to Blanding. Blanding hits Jack Reese. Jack Reese with a step inside, going to find a gap. Illinois not going to catch him. Foot race to the corner. Jack Reese with a try for the Hoosiers.
What an incredible effort.
Try, Jack Reese for the Hoosiers.
Probably need to turn my mic
Interesting
down.
note about Luke Peters today. Luke's fraternity is on their formal weekend up in Toronto, and instead of attending, he is playing here in his game, and his girlfriend is here to support him, alongside his entire family.
Chevalier to convert. Kick is up. Had the legs, but not the angle. Hoosiers continuing to have difficult kicks throughout this tournament. Lead 10-0. Nearly half of this half expired.
I would say so far they're making Ohio State kickers in the clutch look consistent.
Chevalier sticking with the 3-ball.
Kick is high and up. It is contestable. Blanding there.
Blanding tries to get it. Knocks it back for his team. Reese
Peters.
recovers. Gets it out to Luke Peters on the edge. Able to stiff arm a man away.
With space.
Luke Peters has enough speed. He's going to get it close to the post to try to get one of those conversions in. Hoosiers now lead by 15. Luke Peters, third try of the day.
Luke Peters for Irish Shalom. Good try for IU.
Yet another try for the licorice lover.
Mentioned yesterday Luke Peters' nickname on the team, L-Man. I don't believe one of his choosing, but between himself, another player, and our head coach, there are too many Lukes on the team.
Yes.
So other nicknames had
Luke
to get involved.
Luke Shine is on the field currently, and then Luke Peters, Luke Gross, Luke Nazaro, who is not currently at the tournament.
Conversion successful. Hoosiers lead 17-0, 2 minutes and a half.
Hoosiers finally make their first conversion since Saturday afternoon. Granted, that's also probably their easiest conversion since Saturday afternoon.
Definitely.
Knock on.
Knock on by the Illini. No, actually, it would appear that they bound onto the maul offsides, actually, might be the call there.
That's interesting.
Scrum for the Hoosiers. Blanding, traditionally tight head for the 15 side. So a little bit of an advantage in there, though it looks like the Illini are playing a couple players that might slot into the forwards as well.
I believe that is DeLacy and at hooker.
Jack Reese to feed. Hoosiers win ball. Jack Reese to Chevalier.
Ran the down line.
Joey Reese on a fake
Peters.
down line. Luke Peters will take it into contact. Jack Reese going to secure that ruck. Chevalier to Joey Reese. Reese to Reese. Out to Luke Peters. That would have been forward if he had taken it. So it will be a knock-on. Illini getting a scrum outside their 22.
Unfortunate miscalculation by Unk, as he's referred to now. But he will make up with it with his immense experience playing rugby, I believe. 4 years at a high level in high school, along with this being his 5th year in rugby, although he did not play in the beginning of the 15 season, this past season.
Scrum comes
fall
together.
15 season.
Collapsed. Not sure where that collapse came from. Looked to hinge on both sides. Doesn't look like there was a party at fault.
I'd have to say, Turner, as a former hooker and prop, I would much rather be in a collapsing 3-person scrum than be in a collapsing 16-person scrum.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And still have the blacks.
Takes about a ton off of you.
Sorry, the backs blame it.
Jack Reese able to get his foot on the ball and
Parker Wall
disrupt Illinois' play. Parker Wall taking it in for the Hoosiers.
Ball was out, apparently, but it looks like, nope, it's going to be
From the side on Illinois there.
That looks to be number, I believe it was
Hoosiers elect to take the scrum from this penalty.
Razzo or Devereaux. The Illinois player was attempting, he believed that the ball, since it was out of the ruck, he could go over and grab it, but unfortunately he did not, or the ref did not think so, and he awarded it as an into the side call. Yes. Oh, and that'll be a
Penalty
long-
against the Hoosiers.
Time can't end with the penalty, so Illinois will have a penalty here.
Illinois has an opportunity before the halftime break.
I think an example of we've seen is, I believe, was it Oregon, Iowa? Or no, it was not Oregon, Iowa. It was
Illini playing to the far sideline, moving quick. Hoosiers have numbers on. Cutting back in. Luke Shine able to get his man.
Illinois attempting to do what Purdue did to them yesterday at half, where they scored Purdue scored the final play at halftime and ended up putting them in a position.
Illinois making meters. Hoosiers come away with the ball.
It looks like it's going to be an obstruction call.
Obstruction against the Hoosiers. The half will continue. Going quick.
Jack Reese appears to be fluent in Mandarin, but still struggles with some of those penalties. Incredible
Hoosiers
offload
men
by
on the
Illini.
far side.
Offload looked to be by Gershbein, number 12.
Douglas
Loudon
is going to
Gershbein,
play it back.
Another graduate student. And then off to DeLacy on the correction. Johnson, Antwine Johnson.
Jack Reese and Parker Wall in defense. Illini set a ruck.
11 is DeLacy. Apologies for the confusion.
Illini making their way down the field. Forward pass. That will end the half. Hoosiers in the lead 17-0, but Illini still with a fighting spark.
And here's where we see the Hoosiers' advantage come in. They look to be making all 5 of their subs, whereas the Illini only have, it looks to be 3 in total available. That depth will certainly come into play. Illini already
Absolutely.
down 17-0.
And if not in this match, in the next one.
Agreed,
As
yes.
the heat of the day continues to rise and these players continue to burn calories and get rid of sweat, it will continue to be an issue as the day goes on. We'll see how it affects them in the second half.
Hoosiers brought 14 players up from Bloomington with them. 2 of them did not dress, but they have the legs to be able to sit players as needed and rest them as well. I'd like to give a shout out to our alumni for their incredible commitment to their program and future commitments, for helping us continuously grow our endowment to one of the largest in the country. Indiana Rugby is one of the fastest growing programs in the nation. Wanted to read out a fun fact about number 12, Loudon Gershbein. He was apparently nominated for a Nobel Peace Prize in his dream. Unfortunately, Indiana
Head 7's coach Nick Taylor's had his final words with the Hoosier men. They're on their captain, ready to take on this second half.
Fortunately for Indiana's Parker Wall, he actually does not know what the Nobel Peace Prize is, so he cannot be nominated for it in his dream. It's a fun fact, little fun fact about him. Shine continues to be in for the Hoosiers, showing a huge commitment to the freshman, who has recently developed a Lego Star Wars obsession. Indiana appears to be the only team in this tournament that will be using the pod lifters when it comes to receiving. Very surprising endeavor, as a majority of 7's teams tend to use them. And it works
Illinois'
to their
kick
advantage.
is away.
Oh, and Peters!
Luke Peters making space in the midfield.
At the
He's
40-yard
going to
line.
walk in under the post. Hoosiers going to take this opportunity to burn some clock. That is Luke Peters' 4th try of the day. Once again, Indianapolis native, played for Royal Irish. Hoosiers now lead 22-0. Take this opportunity to shout out the Indiana Rugby High School Summer Camp taking place right here at Kuntz Stadium,
The kick is
June
good.
15th to 19th. Visit our website, iurugby.com, to find out more. Interested players can also find player interest recruitment forms there, and all of our links and schedules. Info can be found at IU Rugby Facebook as well. Again, that's IU High School Summer Camp for rugby players at Kuntz Stadium, June 15th through 19th. Chevalier's kick is away.
I'd also like to shout out Caffeine for helping Turner and I have the ability to call this game. A couple of struggle tackles for the Hoosiers. Oh, and
Illini nearly making a break. Chevalier not able to lock him down.
great.
Offload
effort by
from
Joey
the number
Reese.
10 for Illinois. Lands in the hands of Chevalier. Hoosiers back on attack. Shine taking the opportunity to attack the edge. Stiff arm makes it through the first man.
Miss.
Offload to Parker Wall. Wall taken down in contact. Trying to get the ball through to Joey Reese. Comes off the knee. Hoosiers going to retain possession. Blanding now. Playing off the back of the ruck. To Joey Reese. To Chevalier. Out to Peters.
Mikey Cabreros has been.
It's like the only
subbed in.
change at the half for the Hoosiers. Cabreros coming on for
Cabreros.
Jack Reese. Chevalier moves into 9. Cabreros, first couple minutes on the pitch, going to dot down a try for himself.
Making his impact known immediately toward the Illini.
Mikey Cabreros, Jr., also known as Polly Sauce, due to his Polynesian blood and the way it comes out sometimes on the pitch. Fantastic asset for the Hoosiers throughout this spring campaign. Can't wait to see what he continues to do today and through the rest of the season. Chevalier converts.
I believe the nickname also comes from what I've been told
Hoosiers
as a
now
significantly-
lead.
from a significantly detrimental to Chick-fil-A addiction, according to his roommates.
31-0. Hoosiers' next major event coming up this fall, October 3rd, we play the Marion Knights in Memorial Stadium. Again, that's October 3rd.
Kick is up and it's
Keep
high.
your eyes on our socials and website over the summer and into the fall for ticket sales and other announcements.
Hoosiers able to recover the kick.
Shine brings in the ball. Arbs to Meyer to Chevalier. Now to Valentin. Hits Cabreros on the edge.
Oh,
Cabreros
he
able to
makes a man
dodge a
miss.
very
He makes
strong
another one miss.
tackle. Cabreros making another man
That
miss.
was Johnson on the
Takes
edge.
2 to get him down. Chevalier now with the ball. Hits Meyer on the edge. Meyer trying to make something happen.
Meyer in.
Gets through his first man. Taken down by the second. Valentin's going to secure that ruck. Cabreros
Advantage
to
for the
Chevalier. Hoosiers playing with advantage. Cabreros has Arbs on his outside. Arbuckle further out, and then Shine all the way on the edge.
Hoosiers.
Hoosiers going to go back to that penalty. Not rolling away called against the Illini.
Brandon
Hoosiers
Arbuckle,
take the scrum
yeah.
option as per usual. Changes in the pack. Nate Meyer coming on for Dalen Blanding. Brannick Arbuckle coming on for Parker Wall. And 2 changes in the backs. Joey Reese going off for Andrew Arbs. And Luke Peters for Anthony Valentin.
I have to say, Turner, if anyone's going to show up Luke Peters today, it's going to be Tony Baloney, Anthony Valentin himself.
I'd agree. Chevalier, after the Hoosiers win, passes it off to Arbs. Hoosiers successful in just about all their scrum challenges this season. Chevalier hits Valentin on the edge. He's going to put a stiff arm on and get through!
For his second try of the day.
Tony Valentin, a.k.a. the Ice Wizard, second try of the day behind the posts.
At 6'5", 190 pounds. What a run. Not often you see big men like that make those types of runs, but Anthony himself holds the pull-up record for
Arbs will convert for the Hoosiers. Hoosiers now lead 38-0. About 2 minutes left to play in this half.
Heat definitely taking a toll on both sides, especially the Illini, who are not given or who do not have the luxury of subs that the Hoosiers do. It appears only Shine and Chevalier remain.
Hoosiers have used all 5 of their player moves, leading into the final 90 seconds or so of this match. Illini knock on the kick, recovered by Arbuckle. Arbuckle's going to take it to the edge. Tackled out of bounds.
And it appears they're going to play the knock. Oh, no, I see, not.
They are going to say that advantage was won and gained with the meters made.
Mm-hmm.
Tackle into touch, Illini line out.
And oftentimes when we see games like this, those calls tend to be
Illini win their line out, playing from inside their own 22, looking for options, keeping the Hoosier defenders in the midfield. If they can make an opportunity happen on that edge, Cabrero's run over, and Shine not able to finish the job. Arbs in pursuit. Chevalier coming from the other side of the field.
Looks like he's going to get
Arbs is going to get his man.
He does.
Illini playing with advantage. Looks like a high tackle called there. Chevalier able to get his man. Penalty on the Hoosiers. High tackle.
It looks to be 2 back-to-back high tackles, one on Andrew Arbs and one on Matthew Shepard.
We do have an injured Illini player.
Ref may award time off if he does not get up.
Looks like they'll play on. It appears he just might have had the wind knocked out of him. It appeared he communicated to the sir he was ready to continue on.
And
knock on by the Illini.
They will
Matt
not catch
Chevalier is going to get through and score under the posts. Going to take the opportunity to try and burn any clock remaining.
And that should be the final play of the game. He is to take the kick, have the chance to put it up as
moves the Hoosiers
45-0.
lead to 43-0 prior to the conversion. And it would appear that the sir has indicated that is final time.
Extremely
Conversion
impressive
successful, 45-0 for your Indiana Hoosiers. They move on to play in the Big Ten 7's championship final against the Illinois Fighting Illini at 1:30 Eastern.
This match is Wisconsin-Purdue.
Next up, we have Wisconsin and Purdue playing for 7th place. Just a reminder, couple team updates here. The Indiana rugby program is hosting a high school summer camp here at Coon Stadium June 15th to 19th. Info can be found on our website, iurugby.com, or on the IU Rugby Facebook page. Please keep your eyes open throughout the summer and early fall for updates regarding our Memorial Stadium Alumni Weekend game, where the Hoosiers will face the Marion Knights October 3rd in Memorial Stadium. Thank you for tuning in for the Hoosiers, and please stay tuned for this upcoming match between the Purdue Boilermakers and Wisconsin Badgers for 7th place. Purdue in possession as this match kicks off. Penalty awarded to the Badgers.
Oh, number 3 on Wisconsin.
Wisconsin with numbers on the edge, 6, making it around. Purdue playing
what
with a
a dummy.
sweeper. Gets lost on the dummy, though. Wisconsin opens up this match for 7th place.
Echoes of an incredible dummy yesterday by Purdue when they were able to tie Illinois in the final play of the game. That would put them in position to be able to play in this higher seed in this tournament. They unfortunately lost as the 6th seed to number 3 Indiana. Or sorry, correction, as the 7th seed to number 2 Indiana. Just offering a reminder to the high school recruits considering our camp. Out of roughly a dozen current Indiana rugby freshmen, over half of them attended that camp in Indianapolis. If you are interested, please fill out the respective forms. Incredible hit by looks to be number 13 on Purdue, James Asdow, the junior. His hometown is not listed, but he is majoring in mechanical engineering technology. Attempted to switch around. Wisconsin's number 11 is able to bring him down, their wing. Little scuffle with Purdue's number 7 and number 3 on Wisconsin. That was Jake Murphy, who's the younger brother of Mike Murphy, number 6. Wisconsin 9 has the ball back.
Another score for Wisconsin.
Wisconsin extending their lead to 10-0. Kick incoming. Need more caffeine to call another game.
As well as restrooms, we have
Take it, you got
bars set up
what
in
is
the
from out of town
upper
now?
and,
Kick is up. Purdue to field it. They do, successfully. A little bit of a sloppy ball handling by Purdue. Not uncommon what we've seen throughout this tournament. And we have an interception by number 6 on Wisconsin. What a play. He will score the try.
nice interception try by Wisconsin.
There's a beautiful score right there. It's underneath the post, so they'll have the chance for the conversion. It's now 15-0 in favor of the Badgers. Our next game will be Oregon versus Notre Dame in the battle for 5th place. In a surprising turn, what yesterday looked like to be two teams in contention for the top spot in the tournament are now limited to just the 5th place. Hoosiers will have a rematch with Iowa in the championship game. Michigan will face Illinois in the battle for 3rd place. That will take place at 1:10. The final championship will be at 1:30. To all the Indiana fans currently watching, and to all Big Ten rugby fans currently watching, and Iowa fans as well. Looking back at a couple of beautiful switches by Purdue, getting through. By number 2, Landon Stewart evading the tackles, and they tosses it to number 19, John Kustra. Back to number 7, Jake Murphy again, the sophomore. Ref will have him use it. Stewart back in. He's going to take it through contact. Number 23, Patrick Daher. It'll be a penalty.
Loose ball coming from the side penalty against Wisconsin. Purdue's going to get under the
And
posts.
Mike Murphy, the older brother, will score underneath the posts, making it 17-5 with a minute left in the second half. Conversion is good, making it 17-7. We have less than a minute to play, and it is still a 2-possession game for the Boilermakers, but they almost certainly will be attempting to try and win this game. There may be enough time if they can score fast and get the ball back right here. A lot more has happened in a lot less time. Here's Wisconsin. Knocked the ball on. I don't believe an advantage was awarded. I believe they just called the ball rolling out of the ruck. Purdue again struggling with a little bit of a depth issue. And number 6, it's Mike Murphy again, who's going to go and score.
Hanging on to their momentum.
Again, score for Purdue.
Purdue with 2 tries in 1 minute.
And we're going to have to see if they're going to let one more play continue. There's a chance that they might have another play go forward. So far, it is a 1-possession game, but it does not look likely. It appears the ref will just be calling a time off.
Conversion unsuccessful. Half-time in this 7th place match.
My apologies, folks. It is halftime. Calling apparently dozens of games, or over 24 games this weekend has gotten to me.
Absolutely, Ruben. They definitely blend together.
Franciscan Health.
Oh, yes.
For their support today, the trainers and medical staff. And to our center referee, Ollie.
He hates that, doesn't he? Teams returning to the pitch. Wisconsin leads Purdue 17-12, playing for 7th place.
And we have a very tight game in the second half. It appears Purdue has made a couple of substitutes. Ian Sutterberg, it looks to be on.
Wisconsin set to receive in the second half, up 5.
Wisconsin, number 6, fields it successfully. Gets it out wide to their number 2. He takes it forward.
Takes a step.
And he gets through. He's going to get chased down. Number 11 on Purdue. Oh, and he trips up. They can't get him. He's going to score underneath the posts. Beautiful run by Wisconsin. Again, we apologize for not having a name. We do not have a roster listed for the Badgers. Fun fact about number 6, he has long hair. That's unfortunately all we have to work with right now. Kick is up. Purdue is able to return it successfully. They attempted skip pass. Oh, and it appears to be a knock-on.
Knock on by Purdue. Wisconsin comes away with possession.
It looks as if the ref is about to award advantage. Oh, and he doesn't.
Number 6 coming
He breaks through.
Down the ruck. Dots down another one.
That will make it 27-12. in favor of Purdue.
Wisconsin. Favorable Wisconsin.
Is there a charger?
For what
USB-C.
USB-C.
Yeah, what's that? What's my phone's, that white cable right there, is that the right one?
I don't have a brick, but if you can find a USB slot.
Yeah, thanks.
Didn't make it last time.
Conversion unsuccessful. I didn't see a flag raise. It looked like it went through, but you thought it did? Okay. Then yeah. Okay.
Well, no, because Peter, they missed this one. They didn't see it.
Yeah, they missed this kick, Peter.
We have a
I think they made the last one too. I just didn't get flags.
we have a possible score correction. It looks to be 29 to 12. We are confirming that for you fans at home right now. Purdue again taking the ball out. Number 12, Dominic Padgett.
Oh. Ball goes into touch.
Out of bounds play works.
He attempted to get the pass out wide to what looks to be number 13, James Azadow. Wisconsin's 9 will throw it in. Correction there. He looks to be getting moved out. The 15, Wisconsin 15 is on for Wisconsin number 6. He will be doing the throw in. Two on a Purdue. Did a great job of keeping up. High pass from 9, but he gets it out wide, and they have space. 11 is there, and he has space up the far side, and he'll score.
Wonderful play by Wisconsin for the score there.
Yet another yet another far side try for the Badgers. They've been excellent at getting the ball out wide. Although currently we're sitting at, it's 74 degrees here in a sunny Indianapolis day. The heat taking its toll on all these players. Humidity has dropped to 55%, but they make up for in humidity, the heat begins to become a significantly more detrimental factor. We believe the conversion is no good. Kick is up by Wisconsin number 9. It will not go 10. Purdue will have touch from midfield. Oh, and he's breaking free. It's Ian Soderberg. And he makes a high pass. Oh, and it appears to be it's going to be a knock. And correction, it'll be called a forward pass by the Sir.
Scrum to Wisconsin. Next match is the bowl match. Oregon versus Notre Dame at 12:30.
Coming up in a few minutes, we will have Oregon versus Notre Dame in the 5th place matchup.
Bowl match.
Our bowl match, and I really thought that that the Notre Dame Fighting Irish would be against the Indiana Hooters in that second match of the day in the semifinal, and would have likely been playing against the Oregon Ducks in the championship, like the winner of that game playing against the Oregon Ducks. Excuse me. Kick by Wisconsin, but 12. Dominic Padgett for Purdue was back. It was kicked to touch. They're going to take the line out from the spot of the kick.
Wasn't behind the 22 on that kick, so it goes to straight out from where he kicked it.
Purdue making a break on the edge, trying to
James
get back
Azadow
inside.
going.
Wisconsin's able to recover.
No call from the sir yet if it is a knock or if it is fair play.
Looks like he's going to let him play on. There was a forward pass there from Wisconsin.
It'll be a Purdue scrum at
Short time left.
roughly the 8-meter line.
Up next at 12:30, Oregon takes on Notre Dame for the 5th place bowl match. It's Big Ten 7's championship. We'll then have a 20-minute buffer before the 3rd place match at 1:10, and the championship between Iowa and Indiana at 1:30.
Purdue has yet another issue moving the ball down the line. We highly recommend that fans still tune in for that Oregon-Notre Dame match. We expect it to be a very good game. And yet another forward pass by
Forward pass
Purdue.
from Purdue.
That looks to be time off. The game will end. Wisconsin will claim victory over the Boilermakers. It will be a 34-12 rout. The Ducks are set to take on the Fighting Irish.
Please frequent the concessions, pick up your trash and take it out with you.
For those who don't know, Oregon's number 6, Logan Downer, is a former LSU football and rugby player. He transferred to the Ducks this past year, I believe, and was listed as a running back on the LSU football roster several years ago. He is a senior out of Redondo Beach, California. That known area of California is an absolute talent factory when it comes to high school football. Many major programs in the Southern California area of Orange County and the greater Los Angeles area. Yeah, Mater Dei, Mission Viejo, St. John Bosco. Then up north, in the northern part of the greater Los Angeles and, well, Ventura County area, you have Sierra Canyon, J. Sarah Catholic, among many other schools that me not mentioning them is not a shot at them. It is mostly because there's so many good schools it is hard to mention. But that's very impressive that we can have a dual sport athlete play.
In this match coming up, Oregon in green. Oregon in green, Notre Dame in white. Making the switch up for ease of play. Both teams wearing green this morning.
Both schools known for their green
Get
jerseys.
that corrected on the scoreboard here in just a moment. We had the colors backwards for a moment there.
Looks to be an advantage awarded to the Ducks. I believe that was Jack Dunn who went up for the kick, and it was a very highly contested one. That was number 1, John Barnes on the tackle, the junior from Dubai. Dunn again with the carry to O'Sullivan. We have a blank jersey there on the edge. Pardon this. It's number 5. It's Ingle, the Englishman. O'Sullivan in. Back out to Barnes.
Notre Dame still in the midfield, coming back to the near sideline.
Oh,
Looking
good,
for
a beautiful
opportunities
stiff
on the
arm.
edge. Oregon with a knock on.
Looks to be
It's going to be a card intentional.
Yes. That'll be yellow. He'll be sent off for 2 minutes. He will come back roughly at the 4:05 mark. It's the 2 minutes starting now. Penalty to the Irish. They've taken it to touch. It's done. It'll be number 7 on Notre Dame, Andrew LaFranchi, the sophomore.
Notre Dame still in possession. Oregon defense staying strong.
To Ingle.
Notre Dame had numbers on the outside.
That's
Able to make a
O'Sullivan.
man miss on
He's
the
breaking
inside,
free.
though. Free break from about 30 meters out. Notre Dame's going to open up the book for this match.
Score Notre Dame.
Turner, I must say, I find it very odd. I've said it multiple times. I say it again. I find it very odd that these two teams are playing for a 5th place matchup.
Absolutely, yeah. Both teams expected to make a run on the semifinals and even final. A couple of big upsets by Michigan and Illinois this morning. And here we have a 5th place match between two
Notre Dame.
very highly ranked teams. Just goes to show 7's is a brutal game. 14 minutes. If your opposition has better 14 minutes than you do, there's not much else you can do. Notre Dame's kick is away. Once again, going to the near sideline.
Kick is a bit high, but it's farther. But it doesn't matter. O'Sullivan comes down with it anyway.
O'Sullivan.
Breaking multiple tackles. Engel with a lower pass to Barnes. And it's intercepted. Oh, but it's knocked on. Downer.
Oregon.
Logan Downer, the LSU transfer.
Oregon making use of an early substitution. Sorry, that's not a substitution. The time on the yellow card has elapsed. He will come back onto the field. Oregon once again playing with 7 men.
Stay tuned for our trophy presentation for the champion of the Big Ten Rugby Sevens tournament. It'll be presented by Bryce Campbell, famous Indiana rugby alumni who played for the United States Eagles, recently retired.
Also had a long professional career.
Yes.
Through a series of teams,
Oh, and Notre Dame's off the edge.
Both the Chicago Hounds and the London Irish, among other teams.
Really impressive effort by Oregon. Another try-saving effort. They were able to push him out and it will be either a scrum or a line-out at the 5-meter line. It looks to be a line-out. But that did save the Ducks another score. It will remain 7-0, and the Ducks will have the line out, although they will be taking it from their own 5-meter line. And they retain the line out. Notre Dame's number 10, Philip Ginnan, kind of bit a little bit too early.
Oregon with a knock-on incomplete pass.
It looks to be Liam Weir
Notre Dame
with that kick.
Scrum inside Oregon's 22.
Correction, that would be Tino Mahaffey. Commonly confused for the other Irishman on the field, but in fact, Tino is from Lake Oswego, Oregon. He was first team All Big Ten last year, and he played for Three Rivers Rugby. He's a business major, listed as 6'3", 200 pounds, and a senior. Dunn slow to take it out, and he's running, and he'll score.
Score for Notre Dame.
Weir attempted to stop him, but Dunn was able to get underneath the post in time. Right now we're seeing what we saw yesterday out of the Fighting Irish. Although, unfortunately, they were not able to replicate the performance this morning.
Following this match, we will have a 20-minute buffer during which we will present the bowl awarded to the winner of this match, as well as the JV Cup, won by Notre Dame. That'll be directly following this match, and then third place at 120 and the finals at 130. Notre Dame's kick is away.
It's a really high one, and again, contestable. O'Sullivan up there.
Oregon had hands on it, but knocked it on, unfortunately. Notre Dame's going to take possession in the Oregon half once again.
Barnes threw it out. It appears the ref is not awarding advantage yet.
Handling error by the Fighting Irish.
Oh, and it looks like Dunn's going to
Now
be.
going to be forced to attack from their own half.
And that's
Knocked
Sam
on
Becker,
by the Oregon
9.
Ducks in the attempt to gather the loose ball there. Irish with a scrum in their half. Under a minute left to play. Do apologize for the scoreboard. Get that updated right now. It is 14-0.
0. There'll be a scrum at the Irish 40-meter line.
Irish playing the near sideline.
O'Sullivan attempting to break free, and he does. Beats out Comac O'Flaherty.
Sullivan there to break that tackle, that second attempt there.
Done in. LaFranchi. Pass the ball out. It's number 10 for the Irish, Philip Ginnan.
Ball does not go into touch, still in play.
And
will go into touch. Back down the line.
Ginnan could
That
back in
is
there.
halftime. Score is 14-0. Fighting Irish in the lead. We will be back with you shortly with the second
This is
half
your
in
concession
this
stand.
bowl match.
Visit the restroom while you're in
Yes,
the
the
restroom.
The Ducks will have a very long trip home. Made the journey all the way over from Eugene. I believe it was an 8-hour flight process, along with getting a bus from from the airport to their hotel. They'll have to go to the airport after this game, get on their flight, grab the connection. Unless, if I'm mistaken, they were able to book a direct flight to Eugene, although not many of those go directly to Indianapolis, if I'm not mistaken. However, I would not be surprised if they have added such routes, given that Oregon has joined the Big Ten. This is yet another example of how college football conference realignment has affected all sports across the college landscape, rugby among them included. Although, to my knowledge, none of these teams at their respective schools are varsity sports. Not even in the Fighting Irish, who are in a private institution. All of these schools still are impacted by those rules. Irish, though independent in majority sports competing in the ACC, they have joined the Big Ten for rugby, and Oregon as well, historically Pac-12, is now in the Big Ten.
Just an update again. After this match, we will have a 20-minute buffer where the bowl will be awarded for the winners of this match, as well as the JV Cup. These will be presented by Indiana Rugby alumni Bryce Campbell, former U.S. Eagle and professional player. First capped in 2016, Bryce just retired from his professional international career last spring and is now helping organize rugby events in Indianapolis. Just about to get underway in this second half. Oregon kicks to Notre Dame to start.
Interesting fact, Turner. Bryce Campbell is one of the reasons I am at this school, because my own mother attended his last 15s game, I believe it was against England and Washington, D.C., at the Maryland Soccerplex, where the National 7's tournament will be held April 24th to 26th in the next 2 weeks, I believe. And when she heard he was an Indiana Rugby alumni, it helped convince me to come to this school.
Notre Dame attacking from deep inside their own half.
They get it to Barnes at the edge. It looks to be a forward pass.
That's a prime scoring opportunity for the Ducks. Maybe their best opportunity they've had so far in this match. See if they can come away with some points.
After the match, there'll be a 20.
Yeah, the Ducks have been fighting a losing game with the position battle so far against the Irish. They've been playing very well. The issue is they've been suffering is that they just find themselves in consistently poor spots in the field. It's hard to get better than this. And, it's just over Downer's head. Irish are able to get the ball back. Looks to be a knock-on by the Irish. Ducks will get a second chance. Roughly the same position on the field, except the opposite, same meter line on the field, but the opposite side.
Be playing off the left hand this time. Passing may not be as clean, and as we saw off that last phase, just a little bit cleaner pass would have led to a try in all likelihood. Scrum's coming together. Oregon again with the put in. Feed is in. Oregon quickly wins ball. And here comes the attack.
This will be number 13 on Oregon breaking through. Cormac O'Flaherty.
Not able to find one. Loose ball backwards. Knocked by Notre Dame.
It'll be advantage for the Ducks. They'll take it in.
Ducks trying to find an opportunity.
The sir has yet to award it. And it
There's
looks
a
like
knock on.
he
Go
will
back to the initial knock from Notre Dame. Ducks making a substitution. Oh, he waves him off, says he's good to go. Ducks once again have a shot at prime scoring opportunity here. See if they make something of it on the third attempt. Quickly win ball again. Here it comes. Inside ball to the scrum half.
It's number 9, Sam Becker, who was hit hard there.
Trying to step inside, making a meter or two, but not the breakaway they're looking for.
Looked like Brooks Fisher attempted. Oh, and what a hit. That looks to be a high tackle. Correction, it'll be an offsides call against the Ducks. And now
Knock on.
Liam Weir attempted to quick tap it and run into the try zone and accidentally knocked the ball on. So it will be an Irish scrum at roughly their 10-meter line.
Oregon's been knocking on the door for a few minutes here. They don't have the put in this time. We'll see if they can keep the momentum in their favor. They are 2 tries down, and they'll need conversions.
Looks like a couple subs are being made for both sides. Barnes is off for Oregon. So is Cormac O'Flaherty. Barnes is off for the Irish. Cormac O'Flaherty is off for Oregon. And Sam Becker is off for the Ducks. Tino Mahaffey, number 8, is on. Looks to be number 12. Andrew Prentice is also on as well.
Playing out.
Despite being on defense, Ducks are still winning
Nearly
the
across
position
their own
battle.
22. Next phase.
Attempted to skip
Playing
pass.
all the way to the edge. Finds his man, but Oregon's defender all over him.
Great tackle.
Attempted a poach there, not going to get it.
Ducks were able to bring down LaFranchi, and now they're attempting a box kick. Irish are very good at box kicks,
High ball.
as seen from their 15 season, but the ball went out of bounds.
Unfortunate bounce for the Irish there.
So far, we're in a scoreless second half.
Set up an Oregon line out from the mark.
Ducks have been knocking on the door the entirety of this half, but haven't been able to materialize anything.
Notre Dame now with the substitution.
Looks to be
Throw is in, one by Oregon.
maybe LaFranchi was off, I believe. We have a
Charging the line. Oregon takes it into contact. Successful poach by Notre Dame. That'll turn the ball over.
be a not releasing call, I believe, or yes, it'll be not releasing on the Ducks. Go back up. Notre Dame attempted to take some time off the clock. They do not have to use it until the ref orders them to. If they don't use it by the designated time, they will actually receive the ball in
Kicking
penalty.
across the field. Not sure if they were looking for touch or just trying to use time here. Going to play the territory game, up 2 tries.
I was awfully close to a 50-22, Turner.
It was.
For those who don't know, a 50-22 is when if you kick the ball behind the 50-meter line and it bounces inbounds and bounces out beyond the opposite 22-meter line, you retain possession of the ball.
Irish win their own line out. Looking
Done.
for an opportunity.
Oh.
Wide open.
What a beautiful line from Dunn to O'Sullivan.
O'Sullivan's going to score it under the sticks. With the way momentum swings in 7's and the short time left, in all likelihood, that seals the game. Notre Dame 19 before the kick. Minute left to play in this bowl match. Kick is good. Extends the Irish lead to 21-0.
Turner, I have to say, this is an awful lot nicer conditions than the last time I watched Notre Dame play in a snow or in a blizzard, and when they played Indiana in the Big Ten championship.
Sure is.
Hoosiers did enter with a chip on their shoulder for this tournament because of that game.
Following
Kick is up.
yesterday's matches, these two teams were ranked 1 and 3, Oregon and Notre Dame respectively. Now playing for the 5th place spot, a couple upsets this morning from Michigan and Illinois, shaking up the expected bracket.
They were these teams were 2 of the 3 undefeated teams in the tournament. The only thing separating them was point differential in seeding. That was number 4, Jesse Litwin, off that pass, acting as 9. There's 23 with the cutback. Chase Parnesian.
Has a gap. Does he have the legs?
He doesn't.
Looking short.
But a beautiful pass
Puts
to
the
number
ball
8, and they
inside.
still recover it.
Another offload.
Tino Mahaffey recovers.
One more.
Liam Weir
Strong
gets it
tackle
back.
from an Irish defender coming from the backside. Loose ball.
It'll be an advantage
Knocked
for
by
the
the
Ducks.
Irish.
And it'll be Downer.
Brings it in. Going to try and get behind the posts. Dots one down for Oregon.
Oh, and we appear to have a Notre Dame player throwing up on the sideline. Correction, not on the sideline, on the field. That is LaFranchi, who did not come off earlier, as stated. That looks to be time off. That will put the score at 21-5. Yes, this will be the last play of the game, as both sidelines are coming onto the field.
Conversion unsuccessful. Final score will be 21-5. Notre Dame are your 5th place bowl champions.
We'll take.
2026 Big Ten Sevens.
We'll have a little bit of buffer before Michigan and Wisconsin. Correction.
Great win by Notre Dame there overall.
I stand corrected. We will have the trophy presentation for the JV Cup as won by Notre Dame. They had the highest scoring second side of the weekend. As stated before, Indiana rugby alumni Bryce Campbell, who is helping run this tournament, and a major piece in putting this stadium, Kuhn Stadium, at the centerpiece of collegiate rugby in the United States, will offer them the role. Or correction, offer them the trophy.
Let me know.
After the trophy presentation, Michigan will face Illinois at 1:10 in 20 minutes from this moment. Following that game, at 1:30, the championship will take place between Iowa and Indiana, a rematch where the Hoosiers defeated the Hawkeyes 46-12 in pool play. We'd like to thank especially all of the fans who came out to support the 9 different programs this weekend. Please tune in. We will be back in 10 minutes to continue discussing the 3rd place matchup and the championship game. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have Michigan and Illinois fighting for third place in this weekend's Big Ten Rugby 7's tournament.
Got underway just a couple minutes early here. Number 23 for Michigan scored the opening points. Illinois now on attack. Drop backwards. Michigan gets a foot on it. Illinois winning the foot race. Illinois getting driven back deep into their own territory, near the 5. They will retain possession, though.
Turner, we've seen quite an impressive showing from Illinois overall today and yesterday.
We have. They've been playing on a hot streak for sure.
They defeated Oregon. They defeated Notre Dame in a major upset of a nationally ranked 7's program.
They were the 7th seed following yesterday's matches, taking out Notre Dame, number 2.
And Notre Dame
Similarly, Michigan was the 8th seed, knocking off number 1 Oregon.
And Notre Dame has already secured, I believe it's a 2 seed for the national tournament by having an automatic qualifier. We have looks to be high tackle. Yes, it is against number 6 on Michigan. 12 on Illinois. Making a move. Loudon Gershbein. High pass. It is a knock on by Michigan. It's an advantage to Illinois, and
They find the gap.
it's Johnson going through. Johnson's going to take it all the way and score. Directly underneath the post. Not much better you can get from that. It's going to make it 7-5 Michigan. The conversion will have a chance to tie it. Michigan in an awfully familiar place. They played Wisconsin in the third place game for the Big Ten 15's tournament after losing to Indiana in the semifinal. So they are, not that it's a good thing to be accustomed to it, but they are accustomed to making it that far in the playoffs and deeper runs, I should say.
Tie ball game here for the third place game.
Conversion is good. We are tied at 7-all with just under 3 minutes to go. Kick is up. It's high. It is not 10. The wind certainly had an impact on that. Illinois going to touch it down to make sure that Michigan has to take the short arm penalty from midfield.
Michigan taking a quick tap off the short arm.
And he's
Find a
breaking
hard
through.
down line on the breakthrough. Number 2 is going to get it behind the posts.
Again, we'd like to apologize for not really having an accurate showing of some of the Michigan players. We do not have a number 2 listed on Michigan roster. However, it appears number 8, Maximo Nelson, who is set to take the kick, was in on support. Nelson is a biology major from Newton, Massachusetts. Number 2 appears to be Pat Fetch Johnson. He was not listed on the the Michigan roster for the day.
Feed the scrum here.
We'll have that scrum at roughly the 40-meter line on the far side of the field.
Both teams had a rather strong front row throughout this tournament.
Michigan's like 14-7 at this point.
Oh, let's see.
On the
Michigan
break.
gets the ball
Has a
back.
man inside. There it is.
Number 6. Will he get there?
Gonna
Can
get
they
the line.
can they stop him? And he had the momentum.
Try awarded.
Michigan goes up 19-7.
Okay, well, half's about to start. Yeah,
They are about to take the conversion. It's not an easy kick, but there are certainly harder ones to attempt.
no, it's a different game, dude. Not how you.
Kick is up, and it is short left. It will remain 19-7 in favor of the Wolverines. Both teams will head in at half and discuss, make some substitutions. Hoosiers and Hawkeyes currently warming up in opposite end zones.
Reminder, this is the third place match. Following this will be the Big Ten 7's final between Iowa and Indiana. Trophies will be presented for both games following the latter.
What time is the IU Iowa?
Reminder to fans to stay tuned in after the game to watch the trophy presentation between the winner of the championship, Indiana and Iowa. It'll be a rematch as the Hoosiers defeated the Hawkeyes 46-12 in pool play earlier yesterday. Just a little bit over 25 hours ago now. IU warming up as is. Looks their full roster will be ready. Looks as though we are headed back out for the second half between Michigan and Illinois. Friendly reminder that this is the Illinois head coach's first year with the program. Kevin Battle, a former U.S. Eagle. We have a little breakaway attempt right there as they get back up to the edge. And they're not going to get him. It's number 12 for the Illini, Gerspine. He's going to take it all the way. We got number 8 from Michigan attempting to chase him down. Nelson's not going to get there, but he's going to force the kick to be a little bit more outside. Illini make it 19-12 in the first 30 seconds of the second half. Great response from Illinois. We are getting a little bit of cloud cover as is. The sun has died down, which will significantly reduce the substitute advantage for the Wolverines. The conversion was up, and it was not good. Score remains 19-12. Still a one-possession game. Apologize if you hear me sniffling, ladies and gentlemen. I have a bit of a stuffy nose.
Illinois' kick is away, received by Michigan on the far sideline.
Appears there somebody may be offsides. There'll be a short arm penalty. Yes, it was offsides on the kickoff by the Illini.
It was a short arm for Michigan.
But wait.
Big breakaway from the number 7 Michigan on a hard down line. He's going to get between the posts and extend the Wolverine lead.
Looks to be a knock-on by the Wolverines. Several Michigan players wondering about the call, about the kick in the air.
Scrum comes together. Illinois feed. Ball won quickly. Going back to the dummy that worked well this morning. Gets a few meters off of it. He's got support. Illini going to attack across the halfway line.
Both teams certainly moving the ball fast and through distance. That was Morel. And then we have a breakaway. Number 15, Pat
Has the
Devereaux.
legs. 22 is not going to be able to get to him. Illinois between the posts. We still got a live match here, folks.
Number 22 on Michigan, coincidentally also named Luke Gross, I'm told, after the Indiana, well, not after the Indiana head coach, but a similar name as the Indiana head coach, according to the Michigan program. The conversion is made.
26-19, 7-point game. If Illinois could get back under those posts in the next 3 minutes, we will be heading to overtime unless they can exceed 7 points.
Turner, can you walk us through the overtime rules in 7's?
Absolutely. So in championship round matches, if the score is tied at the end of regulation, extra time will be played until the winner is determined in 5-minute periods. At the conclusion of each period, each team switches ends with no time interval. In the extra time, whichever team scores will be immediately declared the winner without further play. That is a score of any kind, can be a drop goal or a try.
We have an advantage for Michigan, and it appears to be a knock-on for the Illini. Illinois players down on the field. So correct me if I'm wrong, it's the first team to score at all wins.
Yes, Ruben, yeah. Any amount of points after full time is the winner.
And this is the case for all playoffs? Right?
Yes, that is the NCR playoff standard. So same rules that will be used at the CRCs in a couple weeks.
Funny enough, the Hoosiers did have an overtime match last year at Nationals, and they were victorious off of a deep run by Matthew Chevalier.
Penalty awarded to Michigan. Looks like not pushing straight called against the Illini.
Michigan will do a quick tap and run through.
Michigan, hard down line.
It was a good tackle by Gershbein, who was able to stop the big man, number 1, listed as Alex Metliev from out of Vienna, Austria. How about that, Turner? How often do you hear about Austrians playing rugby in America?
Not often. Austria not known for its rugby players. Michigan, knock on at the back of the ruck. Scrum's going to go to Illinois.
Those are always
Less
the
than a
worst
minute
kinds.
to play on our clock. Again, the Sir has the official time. We may not be synced up with him as close as we think.
Illinois, within striking distance, if they're able to score and hit that conversion, we could be looking at overtime unless the Wolverines are able to score fast.
15 shakes a man. Grabbed by the second.
That was Devereaux again.
Illinois still playing. Looking for options on attack.
Brett
A couple
Moss.
players slow to rise. Making things happen on the edge. Not a clean breakthrough, though.
Gershbein.
Now
breaking
back
through
to the
several
midfield.
attackers. Rosa.
Shooter.
Correction. Razzo.
Forward
Oh.
pass thrown in that chicken wing offload. Unfortunate. That will likely draw the final whistle.
If there are a few seconds on the clock, it is up to the Sir on whether he wants to award time.
That
And
is
he
full
will not.
time. Your third place Big Ten finalists, Michigan Wolverines, University of Michigan. Congratulations to them and their hard-fought effort throughout the weekend. give some recognition to the Fighting Illini and head coach Kevin Battle and their successful campaign throughout the weekend to drive from 7th seed up to 4th place. Honorable showing throughout the weekend from both teams. Up next, we will have the Indiana Hoosiers facing off against the Iowa Hawkeyes in this year's 2026 Big Ten Championship. Coming to you shortly. Do apologize, folks. We were alerted to an audio issue that our microphones have been off. We apologize for that. We will resume with broadcast as usual. Chevalier's kick up to the far side of the field. Peters unable to grab an ankle there. Joey Reese in chase.
Chasing.
He's got the pace. He's got to find the opportunity to make the tackle.
Taking a boss down.
Not able to grab an ankle. Chevalier and Jack Reese on him. Iowa dots down their first scorer of the day.
As Abbas Kemokai with the score. Fun fact, he does not have anything listed on his roster sheet. Not height, weight, hometown, grade, or major, or fun fact. We'd like to shout out TJ Nix for informing us of the audio issue.
Time on Luke Shine's yellow card has elapsed. He will return to play. Before that try, Ruben and I were discussing the fantastic effort by the Hoosiers there, playing down 6 men, the way they fight through the adversity, down players through a long defensive stand until they're able to force a turnover and make something happen. Really good effort by these boys, and really speaks to their gel as a team, playing as a unit. Heimer set to kick off for Iowa.
Also of note, Hoosiers was finally able to make one of those difficult conversions. Oh, it appears Shine back in after the yellow.
Shine comes down with the ball.
Hoosiers elect to
Blanding
not
to
use
Reese.
lifting pods.
To Reese. To
Peters.
Peters.
He's got space.
Peters taken down. Wall's going to secure the ruck. Reese to Reese. Reese to Blanding. Blanding. Chicken wing offload to Chevalier. Chevalier is going to try and make something happen. Looks like that was a forward pass, though.
Yes, and it will be awarded to Purdue. Or correction, it will be awarded to Iowa. My apologies. They have very similar looking jerseys.
Yeah, Ruben, we were talking about earlier, this many matches in 2 days, they do start to blend together.
And referee in the center has the official time clock.
Iowa's feed.
We are currently at zeros on all the clocks, so this should be the final.
Strong push from the Hoosiers. They may turn this over. Penalty against the Hoosiers.
It appears to be offside.
Offside.
It looks like it to be against Jack Reese, who is at 9.
Iowa now attacking.
Heimer with the cutback.
Shine able to make his tackle.
High pass from the Hawkeyes. Reese tracking him down. Peters back again.
Peters
Beautiful
able to
tackle
stop
by
his
Luke
man.
Peters.
Hoosiers attempt to counter ruck. Decide not.
And another tackle by Matthew Chevalier to drag him down.
Fantastic effort on this near sideline by the Hoosiers there. Hoosiers matching numbers on the far side, watching for the cutback.
Dalen
Blanding with a strong tackle. Peters and Chevalier in defense on this edge again.
And
Knock on by Iowa brings up a Hoosier scrum.
that was a smart play by Heimer to kick it, so it would force the scrum, as the Hawkeyes were really in no position
And that
to
will
defend against it.
bring up full time on the first half. IU leading 12, Iowa 5.
Concessions are still open in the north end, so the rest are down there. They close the upper bar, so make your way.
We're certainly in a lot closer matchup than we were last time these two teams played. It's definitely a good performance for the Hoosiers so far, but not the 46-12 demolishing that we saw.
Yeah,
yesterday.
absolutely. These two teams faced off in their first Premier Side matches yesterday morning. As Ruben said, the score was 46-12, dominant showing from the Hoosiers. Iowa definitely putting up a stronger fight this time. The Hoosiers also giving up a couple of mistakes. Yellow card in the first half doesn't help, even though they did score while they were down a man. Just a couple of updates for you all. Please stay tuned after this match. The trophies for both this match and the third place match right beforehand, won by Michigan over the Fighting Illini. Trophies will be presented at the 50-meter line by Indiana Rugby alumni Bryce Campbell, former Eagle and professional player, first capped in 2016. I'd also like to remind you about the Indiana University High School Summer Camp taking place right here at Kuntz Stadium in Indianapolis. That'll be from June 15th to 19th. Info can be found at iurugby.com or on the IU Rugby Facebook page. please check it out. It's a great time, great experience for younger players, getting them ready for the next level and performing higher at the level they're at. We are just about to get back underway with this second half. Indiana versus Iowa, Big Ten 7's final. Hoosiers lead 12-5.
Appears Parker Wall has succumbed to his love of dairy and has been replaced by Mikey Cabreros, a captain and the president of the Indiana Rugby Club. Kick is high and it's 10.
Chevalier's kick.
Contestable.
Knocked back by Iowa. Play on.
The freshman Luke Shine in there.
Coming up June 15th to 19th is the IU Rugby Summer Camp for any high school player.
Purdue's kick is blocked by the Hoosiers and it's knocked out of bounds, so Purdue elects for a line out.
Iowa's line out on their own 10-meter line. They win ball.
Apologies.
Playing across the field now.
I keep referring to them as Purdue. And we have a kick
Kick
from the
over
Hawkeyes.
top. Hoosiers like to not play with somebody back. Luke Peters and Chevalier in chase. Looks like the Hoosiers will gather this up. They do. Chevalier turning the corner. Looking for support on attack. He's got Shine on his inside.
He's got space.
Able to tuck it and go. Heimer on him. Able to chip it off to Mikey Cabreros. Cabreros is going to go in under the sticks. Want to acknowledge the fantastic effort by Heimer there, initially getting a hand over the shoulder on the tackle and fixing it before actually going in and avoiding a high tackle there. Fantastic sportsman-like play there from Heimer, and a fantastic offload from Chevalier right into the hands of Cabreros at full pace to go into the sticks. Cabreros will convert his own try here.
And it's good.
Attempt is successful. Hoosiers now lead 19-5, 14-point game with about 5 left to play.
Cabreros, a Brownsburg, Indiana native, exercise science major. He once caught a pigeon mid-flight with his bare hands, much to the detriment of Joey Reese, and a known ornithology lover.
Ball goes through the hands of Iowa. Not sure who took it into touch there. Looks like it was Parker Wall for the Hoosiers. Hoosiers with a personnel change. Nate Meyer has come on for Dalen Blanding. Cabreros came on for Luke Peters. No, sorry. For
Cabreros
Jack
came on.
Reese.
Yes. Hoosiers retaining most of their starting lineup into the halfway point of this second half.
Chevalier's feet is in. Ball won quickly by the Hoosiers. Through the hands of Chevalier, not able to pick it up. Iowa's going to come away with it. Hoosiers all over him. Shine attempts the poach, not able to come away with it.
Very good ruck attempt by the Hawkeyes.
Hawkeyes attacking the near sideline, but Hoosiers have
Out of
numbers.
space. Beautiful
Peters
tackle by
makes
Luke
the
Peters.
tackle.
Luke Peters, his favorite ice cream is apparently licorice. You can find him at the Chocolate Moose.
Chevalier and Wall on that tackle. Trying to get the man into touch. Doesn't look like they were able to.
Can also find
Iowa
Peters.
playing into the midfield, looking to this sideline. Heimer steps inside. Reese and Meyer all over him. Offloads to 12. Dumps it off to 8. Looks like Chevalier that made that tackle. Heimer on the far side. Able to make a couple Hoosiers miss. Man on the outside.
The edge. Chevalier is there to tackle, and he's stiff
Not
arm.
able to finish. Iowa's going to get it behind the sticks here. Adds 5 to Iowa's chart. 19-10.
Hawkeyes look
Be
to
a
make
one-score
conversion.
game if they can convert here.
Yeah, it looks like Indiana's making a couple of subs. We see Evan Lawhead, he's coming on.
Looks like he's in for Shine.
Anthony Valentine.
Yep.
the Iceman, or Tony, the 6'5" wall baloney. Again, listed
Looks
as
like he'll be coming
6'5".
on for Joey Reese.
Yes.
Arbs coming on for Chevalier.
Yes. First time Chevalier, I believe, has come off since earlier today. Arbs, lovingly referred to as Obs, a Philly native, and unfortunately for him, an Eagles fan.
Iowa's conversion was successful. 7-point game, 2 minutes left to play.
Kick is up.
Kick's not 10.
Correction, it bounced to 10.
Hoosiers going to play it anyways. Peters to Arbs to Lawhead. Lawhead's going to hold it.
With the keeper.
Tuck it, tuck it. Peters now playing the ball. Cabreros looking for options. Cabreros has a man on the edge. It's Valentin
And it's Tony
turning on
Maloney.
the speed.
Stiff arm.
Stiff arm at the 40. Heimer able to bring him down. Cabreros in to secure the ruck. Arbs is going to play it out. Lawhead to Peters.
Beautiful groundwork. And there's a
Peters finds a gap.
Peters again. And he's dragged down.
Iowa defender able to get a hand on.
Lawhead in.
Peters dumps it off to Lawhead. Arbs is going to secure. Peters playing this near sideline, trying to get through. Tries to get the chicken wing off.
Unfortunately, turns it
Knocked
over.
backwards by an Iowa player. No worries of knock on there. Play on.
It's recovered by the Hoosiers. Correction, no, it looks like penalty for the Hoosiers. It's
Penalty for the Hoosiers not releasing. Lawhead's going to quick tap. Lawhead finds the gap. Arb's going to secure the ruck. Wall is going to play it now. Wall with his stiff arm, gets through, looking for the offload, not there. Arbs with his third secured ruck in a row. Lawhead isolated on the outside.
Lawhead attempting that quick outside
Myers going to play it back to the right.
Peters, dangerous in this.
Cabreros. Hoosiers retaining possession, worried more about the clock than getting in again. Peters
move
back
by
on
Peters.
his feet, dragged down, not able to get the ball away. Cabreros is going to look for a target. Cabreros makes a step,
again.
going to score behind the posts. Short time left. That should finish out this 2026 Big Ten Championship.
Mikey Cabreros with what is likely
Extending the Hoosiers'
ceiling
lead
score.
to 24-12.
We have, it looks to be time off. Subs are being made for the Hawkeyes. Lawhead as well made a couple of great efforts there along with Peters. Referred to as everyone's favorite boy best friend on campus. His favorite food is cheese curds. And he can smell
No try.
any food from a mile away. Ooh, wait. Correction, we do not have a try. The ref has not awarded it to Indiana.
Knock on by the Hoosiers.
We have a very confusing situation here. It appears that prior to the try itself was all right, but prior to that, at least two phases before, the Hoosiers knocked it on, and the refs were not able to communicate that to each other, so it is still a one-score game with no time left on the clock. Looks like we're going to have a
Ball came straight out the tunnel. We'll reset the scrum.
no penalty on either team. Valentine at the 9, defending.
No time left. This will be the last play unless there's a penalty.
Obs, Cabreros, and Peters out wide.
Iowa
Defend.
wins ball. Looking for options. Pass on to Heimer.
Incredible effort by the Hawkeyes compared to yesterday's game.
Two, able to find a gap.
There's space.
Man on the outside.
And he trips.
Trips
Wall
up,
slips
wall
as
in
well.
defense. Finding another gap. Iowa playing out to the midfield. Loose ball. Valentin able to disrupt it to a knock-on.
And we have
that
it.
is full time. The Hoosiers are victorious. Your 2026 Big Ten 7's champions. 19-12, Indiana Hoosiers. Please stay tuned afterwards for the trophy presentation for both this final as well as the third place match won by Michigan earlier in the day. Trophies will be presented by IU alum Bryce Campbell. We thank you for tuning in and supporting our players throughout the weekend across all the Big Ten teams. We appreciate all the support, and thanks again. I've been Turner Edwards.
And I'm Ruben Kelly Isasi.
The stream will remain up for the duration of the trophy presentation, so please stay tuned for that.
We'd like to thank all the Indiana Rugby alumni and fan base for their support throughout the seasons and the years, helping us grow our down into local arches and constructs, as well as building our programs to one of the top competing programs nationally. This is the third tournament this year the Hoosiers have won, winning in Houston, Tampa, and now here in Indianapolis, looking to secure the number one seed for the national CRC 7's tournament.
See you, buddy.
Indiana went undefeated, 5-0 today. Correction, 5-0 this weekend. They were able to defeat Iowa in the play-in as well as Michigan. Then were able to walk through Purdue in the quarterfinals, Illinois in the semifinals, and again with Iowa in the championship game. Hoosiers have been lost in the 15's championship last fall. And here we have Parker Wall celebrating with the team. Again, we'd like to thank all our fans, alumni, and supporters across the nation for tuning in. Stay tuned as Hoosiers will soon travel in 2 weeks